Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Are we good? Ah! Mic is working. Yes, yes, mic is working. Music is working. Everything is good. Everything is great. Everything is awesome. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We go. We just fucking go. And log in. Log in. Ay, 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 ay. Good old Albion. I'm back. I'm back. Me back. Oh. Is stream is working? Okay, everything is working. Always good, always great. Twitch is working also. Yeah, yeah. It is, it is, it is, it is. Oof. Let me get Puderino. Kitsu, welcome. Лужанка, вітаю, вітаю. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ain't no way, no way. Avalonians too. We still need to continue playing on Skystrider when we ended the last time. I'm just saying, we need to. We definitely need to. Not your type, Kinok. He was insider. Hello there. Hello, hello, hello. Invisibility, Potion. Potion. Uh-huh. Are we good? 5 should be enough. You played Subnautica? I got no clue. What is this, Rico? 2.2k? Yeah. Right now it's 2.2. That is. Our goal is 3k. Till the end of the month. I'm not sure will it be possible. Because like around 10 days left. So it should be 100 per day. It's gonna be very tough. Like, I can achieve it if I'm gonna stream every day for a lot of hours, but I'm not sure do I want to push it. What I chill, because at the end of the month, there will be a new PoE league. And I was playing a lot PoE off stream lately. And oh my god, I was learning so many new things. Was practicing different runs, different builds. What is working, what is not working. Have you had it again? Yeah, I did. Subnautica is peak. I don't know what is that, guys. I don't know. I would assume it's a game. Maybe I saw it, but I did not know the name of the game. I need to Google it. What is Subnautica 2? Subnautica 2 on Steam. What is this? Oh no, I will not play that. I'm sorry, I will not. I'm telling you right now, this game is not for me. Like, I see ocean, I see that I need to swim. No, I'm good. No Man's Sky and Ocean. Ah, okay, I see. No, I don't like such games, guys. I do not like such games. I will get bored in this type of games in like 5 minutes. I will be just bored in 5 minutes. Maybe in 2 minutes, I'm gonna be bored. I need action. I need action. I don't like explore, but okay, you know what? Kind of exception. I would play such game if it would be medieval or low fantasy setting with dragons, with all these creatures, with incredibly good combat that I would love, with deep character customization, and only in this case I would give it a shot. Probably. I'll go. Yeah, exclamation mark opera. Oh, wait. I fuck up. I forgot to change my hotkeys. I have a hotkeys from PoE. Fuck! I have hotkeys from PoE. I have hotkeys from PoE. Wait. I was playing PoE. How to change it? Viper. Okay. I see. Why did not change? Keyboard, key recording, Y, save. Okay, now it's good. Now I will be able to... He look like a solo, no? Doo-doo. Hello? You actually want to fight? Okay. But first we need to... of course you're gonna fucking do this to me like this. You see, he's winning trades only. Thanks to W's. F4, fuck you. I just woke up. It's a morning voice. He cast his W only 3 times. And I already losing trades. That is incredible how bad it is. Is there a game like Albion with full loot and open world and market system? Yeah, there is. And it is Mortal Online 2. Incredible, awesome medieval setting, that's what I enjoy the most. But the problem is, the main issue is combat. You don't like Ocean? No, I don't find it interesting. I'm not a big fan of Ocean. That's for sure. I need to use my helmet. Fuck. It was close. I should not proc, I'll be honest, my Undead Cape. It was a mistake. I could play much better. But listen, I just woke up. I need some time to adapt. But it was good 1v1, man. Thank you. And again, it's so sad that I was forced to use Energized Shields to just trade with this Arcane. It's very tough, because you saw this W. He cast twice, and I lose half of my health without applying any auto attack on me. It's actually crazy. I love it. No, don't get me wrong, I love it. Listen, we need to stash Avalonian tool. New haircuts here, like, we always had this one. W is insane in some sense. Yeah, especially, it's very common, like, in corrupted dungeons. Like, again, you see a ranged character, just take this W and that's all. That's all. You don't. So about Ocean, yeah, like, I'm not a big fan of exploration and this type of game. Someone said it is something similar to another game. What the game was this? No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky, but in the water. Nah, not my thing. And it's completely. I'm not saying that the game is bad. It's just not my cup of tea. Salviku, Yakmina, Awakened was great. Funny enough, I understood what you asked. My weekends were great, man. I was chilling. I was playing some PoE. I was enjoying my time. Як минає? У нас we have it all sounds the same in Ukrainian. Як минає, it's literally the same. Literally the same. Але минає, how it's going. If you're asking how it was, it would be як минув. Like, not in this context, but there is a small difference. Okay, never mind. Does this build be good in depth solo? With fell scale rope, yes. But not with cleric. Fell scale and you're gonna be great. I have a question. For your big loves from Turkey, why do you play bow that much? How many hours you have? I don't play bow that much, no. I just started, listen man, we recently, I decided to test bows to see how it goes after the nerfs. Previously, I don't remember when the last time I was playing bow. It was probably a few months ago. How many hours I have in Albion? I guess 13k. Yeah, we were calculating recently with my editor, it was between 12 to 13k, probably much higher. But what do you think about other PvP weapons such as dagger, warlocks, crossbows? They're all, as a weapon lines, they're playable. They are good. Biala, welcome. So yeah, about the same game like Albion, it's probably the closest will be Mortal Online 2, but it's in not very good state. There are still players that playing it, but population is very slim. And it's much more hardcore and less newbie friendly. And combat is different. You can check on YouTube what combat look like. And man, I could not get used to it. I need to practice a lot to be good at this combat, and I don't have time to learn how to basically do PvE or PvP. It's very newbie unfriendly. How we even name this type of combat? With what kind of games I can compare it with? Throne, welcome. Does the attunement apply to in Hunter Crafted Dungeon? No, it will not work. No. It will work only in red full loot zones, but only 10% of it, or even 5, or maybe 10%. Like very slim percentage. Oh, wait, let me get... okay, I have invisibility. All is good. I really enjoy playing Arcane, and I tuned it for some advantage. No, you will not get anything. You will not. The full advantage you will get only in full loot zones, not instance content, and in red zones partially. In orange zones it also will apply, by the way. But again, so welcome. Total silver your set? It costs around 1.6 mil. Something like this. Very, like, almost the same game as Albion in terms of in-game mechanics. Will be EVE Online. But the problem is, it's completely different setting. It's Cosmos, yeah, like all that stuff. And combat is completely different in EVE. It's basically like words. I don't know, like I could not... I am just taking a look on this EVE Online combat and I cannot play it. No, like the same apply, by the way, to RuneScape. Even though RuneScape is a great game, and most likely I'm going to play RuneScape rather than EVE Online. But this type of combat systems, no, I just cannot. If I want to experience this type of combat, I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that. Single player, good single RPG. Waiting for your video on the Skystrider. Well, it's supposed to be released a few days ago, but since I took a break, like decide to play some other games, specifically PoE 2. I was testing like different builds, and man, I was testing this palm technique when you can use quarterstaff without using the quarterstaff itself and automatically scale on different classes with different ascendancies. And man, my dream was, my whole idea is to play on a mercenary, if you was playing PoE, You know what I'm talking about? If to play a mercenary and transform your skill points on weapon skill points, and on one weapon line to have this melee build, on the second one grenade build. Like basically 2 characters in one I wanted to have. But apparently it's not working like that. And it will work only if I'll have 100 plus 101 skill points natively, and only then it will allow me to take this node that give me an option to use this palm technique. Hello, palm technique. So it will be only in super late game, and I don't want that. I want to use it on level 30, level 25, when I'm gonna get my ascendancy. And for some reason, no, it's not possible. The game do not allow you to do that, and I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Now I need to come up with something else. I was testing Warrior with Quarterstaff, because they reward certain abilities. Man, it feels so fucking great to play on them. Well, yeah, but in depth it will apply again also on 10% only. Thank you for this vision game. Thank you. I do appreciate it. SMG, welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, don't forget to press like button. Don't forget to. Is it better to use fame credits to level up spec or just a new weapon instead? If you want to save money, go do it from scratch. Do it from zero. PoE1 is king? No, for me it's dog shit. I'm sorry. I don't like PoE1. I just don't like it. And I will never play it. I do understand, first of all, that PoE1 right now is a better game, much better game than PoE in terms of content. But it will change. It will be the same like with Dota 2 and Warcraft 3. It's just a matter of time. But the reason why I do not like... Oh my god, wait! Legendary. 700k, I will take it. A lot of cheap, useless stuff, but listen. It is what it is. Oh, wait. OMG. Hello. Can I? Why? Why it's not aggroing mobs? Now all is good. We can go. On YouTube. Hello there. So what I was saying, PoE1 right now, technically, is much better game because of variety of content, builds, classes it has right now, and also endgame content, but it's soon gonna be changed. The reason why I will never play PoE1, number one, again, it's a personal preferences. I don't know, I don't like how fast your character power scale in PoE1. First. Second of all, I do not like how outdated it is in terms of movement and combat. I'm sorry, but in PoE2, combat and movement feel like on a such next level. You play PoE2 and you got a feeling that you are playing next-gen ARPG. The fact that you can avoid each small hit, roll, movement feels incredibly good. Like, and you don't have it in PoE1. I was recently playing Diablo, that I refunded, by the way, on Steam. Thank fucking God I was able to refund it. Diablo 4, like new update. I was playing Diablo 3 a lot back in the days. I was playing Diablo 2, all is good. I love RPGs. I logged in. After 15 minutes of grinding mobs, I realized that movement and combat dog shit. I'm sorry, but when mob, I'm staying right there, yeah, like this. Mob is on this side. He's launching AoE attack on me. I use dash and I take damage. Or I on foot with high movement speed go behind the mob, I'll still get hit. Because game already registered this hit, this damage, and that's all. I cannot avoid even simple auto attacks from mobs in Diablo 4. But it's because of the way how this game works, like engine itself. It was designed in such a way. In PoE2, it's completely different. Entirely different. PoE 2 is skill movement based. PoE 1 is theory, crafting, math, etc. Economy. I do agree. Like that's why I said PoE 1 technically is the best ARPG right now on market, but it's not for me. I will not play it. No. It's the future. Like eventually, all this stuff will be in PoE 2, and combine it with visual graphics. I want to try this end game. The thing what they are doing right now with yeah, let's take this one. The fact what they are doing right now with endgame in 0.5, that was my main issue. And probably they had some kind of data that probably proved or showed them that the way how I was playing the game, I was not the only one who was playing it like this. Because I will explain you my play style. I was playing PoE 2, hardcore, solo self-found. It was interesting, blasting through all these acts, progressing my character, trying to find a playable build, not to die, like all is good, and get into endgame, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know, there is a mythical, some kind of bosses, I don't know how to farm them. Well, I need to find this additional information in the internet. There is some kind of arbiter, a hurbiter, murbiter. I got no fucking clue what is that. There is some kind of maps. I don't know how they work properly. What's the sense of farming? For endless farming, what's the point behind it? It was so boring and obnoxious when the whole game, majority of the time, game tells you where to go, give you actual directions, what to do, what to farm, what kind of bosses exist, what kind of bonuses you're gonna get. But once you're gonna get to endgame, this all vanish. The game transforms into a shit fest. If you want to grind for no reason, yeah, do it. But yeah, do whatever you want. It's like at one point the game was a theme park, and then it transformed into a sandbox. You cannot do that. I'm sorry, you can either create a sandbox game, yes, and go with this, or make a theme park direction of the game. So what they have done in PoE 2, they made a theme park direction where is a quest, there is a storyline, where there is a cinematics, all that stuff, and then in the end game, that's all. You finish the game, do whatever you want. Oh, you want to farm something else? The same maps all over and again with some kind of bonuses to increase your character power for no reason? Yeah, let's do it. And game do not tell you if there is a bosses, no bosses. So what they have done in PoE in 0.5, they give you this direction. They give you this direction right now. You're gonna get to end game, and you can continue going through different quest lines. And getting to these end game bosses. That's gonna be your goal. You might think it's not important, but I'm telling you, majority of people were playing like this, like I did. They go, they play till campaign is over, and then quit the game. That's how I was playing all leagues. I did not give a fuck about end game. Now I do give a fuck. I wanna give it a shot. I wanna test it. I wanna try different builds. I wanna improve my character for approaching difficult bosses, and there is a clear goals that you can achieve by playing it. So it's a first step to make PoE 2 campaign much better. You're new to PoE? Well, yeah, I am. Basically, I'm new. I'm still learning the game. Fisher, вітаю. Diablo дала endgame? Ну, я тільки що про Diablo казала, мені там мувмент, я не можу його переварити, я не переварюю там мувмент. PoE sucks, man. Can never ever get used to it. PoE blocks my sight. The character is just so big, it blocks my sight. I know, man. Like, it's too zoomed in. What you can do, by the way, there is a trick. You can set up the same resolution in PoE 2 like in Albion. As an option. And everything is gonna be minimized. So maybe this will help. Can anyone help me here? I was trying Old Keepers, but I keep on messing up. I can't get the hang of what build I should use for Black Zone camps. Any suggestion on what should I pair it with? Can you help, please? So, in general, Old Keepers solo is not the best option to play on. Not the best. I would not recommend to play on this weapon if you want, but there are not much options through maces. It's either one-handed or Oathkeeper. So, Assassin Jacket, you need to play via invisibility or some kind of mage rope, cleric rope. You know what? I can give you advice, what you can watch. There is a video on YouTube from creator Nazori. He made a 0 to hero on Oathkeepers, and you can maybe get some kind of inspiration from watching his 0 to hero video. And also on my channel, we also do have a 0 to hero on Oathkeepers, so you can check it out. Where is my invisibility? Fuck, I stashed it. Again, I stashed it. Okay, I'm gonna buy a new one. Best set for Arctic stuff? There is no best set for anything, man. Albion is not working like that. Wait, is there in-game sounds?
Have a look.
There are plenty of... Okay, there is in-game sound. There is a plenty of builds that you can use on Arctic staff. You can play it with Cultist Rope even. You can play with Fair Scale Rope, but it's expensive. You can play it with Assassin Jackets and Royal Helmet Hellfire Pot. Video, by the way, is on my channel. You can check it out. Several videos on Arctic staff. PvE build, it doesn't matter what kind of build you're gonna take with Arctic staff. You're gonna blast through PvE. It's insanely strong in PvE. You just need to have an Arctic staff itself, and you're gonna be fine. When do you sell the stashed items? When I'm lazy or I'm super broke and I don't have raw silver. Can you show us game settings? Yeah, something like this if you want to. You know what will be the... I don't know what exactly you want to see. I recommend you to check, because I will not go with each setting one by one. There is no sense, because you didn't explain what you want to see. My resolution, my settings, combat settings, it doesn't matter. The reason why it doesn't matter, not because I'm a piece of shit, I will not tell you, no. I recommend you to check my video on YouTube, tips and tricks for new players in Albion Online. And I show all settings, important settings that you need to pay attention on. So go there, like on YouTube, tips and tricks, Albion Equart, you will find this video and watch it. There will be lots of useful information. Information. 3 days ago, I asked if Skystrider was playable after 2 huge nerfs. You had the answer today. Fabian, I was not playing. Unlucky for you, Fabian, I was not playing Albion. I was playing other games, and I was chilling. I was just chilling, so no, I don't have an answer. It's basically my second day playing it. Any tip for dual swords and claymore solo builds? First of all, play not on dual swords, not on claymore. Claymore is not so good. You will suffer. Dual swords will be a much more flexible weapon. And as for a build, yeah, you either play... I'm gonna give you a build that works in PvP. Thin Cowl, Mercenary Jacket, Assassin Shoes with refreshing sprints. If you want build cheaper, you take instead of Thin Cowl something else. If you like anything you like, Guardian Helmet, whatever. But Thin Cowl is great for PvP, ganking on spots, lots of versatility you will have. And as for boots, if you struggle with mana for some reason, you take energetic sprints. But the reason why I told you about this build, Assassin Shoes, because Assassin Shoes, by default, you're gonna use regular run. But versus kite setups, you will switch your boot ability on... Yeah, this build, exactly this build. Yeah, what I just... You just switch on Swift Cut that allow you to dash towards your enemy. See, I was not lying to you. The first guy on Dual Swords is using that build. Why they always nerf swords and not what it need to be nerfed? What do you think is need to be nerfed? Micro. I'm short on 10 mil for my premium. Do you give some gifts to subscribers? No, I mostly ban beggars, or I don't do giveaways. I don't. Oh, come on, why you do this to me? I have downloaded and installed Opera GX, fucker. And I'm being mean to you, yeah? Team, and then being mean, oh, you installed your Opera GX, can you give me 10 mil? No, I will not, even though I do appreciate your installation. It's a support in content creation, team. But I cannot give you money, especially for Opera GX, because SBI will count it as RMT. And it is technically RMT. That givers, okay, you're right. Good question. Because the reason why Macro I asked you, because many people talk about some weapons that are broken, OP, etc., and they know nothing about the balance. Okay, you know, I just wanted to make sure. About balance in general, Micro, I'm trying not to get into it too much because I will be overwhelmed with some decisions to a point that I gotta be depressed. I'm gonna give you an example. Have you seen the last two huge nerfs on Skystrider? First nerf made sense. Second nerf, and they explained it in NDA, they nerfed damage second time because it was overperforming in 1v1 arena. I shit you not, that's what they told. And after that, if I will pay attention on each change, I would bother about, I would take this into account close to my heart, I would go crazy. So I'm trying to rewire my mentality and rewire my the way how I perceive balance in the game. Unless something is completely and entirely broken, yeah, I'm gonna scream out of my lungs about certain weapons or armor pieces. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. What is RMT? It is real money trading. So basically, why I said it's gonna be RMT, you gave me basically 3 USD, yeah, for downloading Opera. And for that, I'm gonna give you money. It will count as a real money transaction, basically. Not indirect one, but transaction. What are these guys? Hello, let me farm, boys. Is balancing the game around the limited 1v1 arena content logical? No, it's not. It's not logical. It's dumb. But the reason why they have done it probably is because 1v1 arena was on hype because it was a part of new content update, and later they will not pay attention. I hope so. And it was just to show players that, oh, we do care about 1v1 content, that's why we nerf it. But in reality, I think the reasons why they nerf it is not because of arena. But why the hell they typed it, I got no clue. Imagine if it's actually the truth. And because of 1v1 arena, they nerf damage. I'm gonna cry in my corner with pillow, hugging pillow. Are you playing on EU? Yes. No, it's bad. Like, it's very bad call, very bad decision. I don't like where it goes. And I hope it will never repeat it one more time. And I will not see this shit on NDA patch notes, seeing weapons in any, getting balanced globally because of Arena 1v1. I don't mind to make some adjustments for Arena specifically. If there will be separate balance for 1v1 Arena, I don't mind it. Let's say in Arena 1v1, Skystrider is overperforming, and maybe that's the case. Create a separate balance for this newbie, casual content 1v1 and balance weapons how you want. You want to make in 1v1 arena Kingmaker not dealing damage or dealing 3-4 times damage, do it. But only let it work only in arena if you want to do it. But don't fuck it up for the rest of the players in the rest of the content. It was weird decision. Again, it's not the end of the world for Skystrider, don't get me wrong, specifically when we are talking about this damage nerf. It's still playable, but couldn't they just nerf it only in arena? Exactly, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, better they would do... Ага. СБУ смс-ки шле постійно. Кожен день СБУ висилає смс-ки. Ай-яй-яй. Is Prowling Staff good? Yes, it was recently buffed. Now jump give you immunity versus crowd control. Skystrider that give us Kingmaker. What's next? Is Arena dead now? I don't think it's dead. I will not be able to kill, but you know what? Maybe I will. I don't think it is, but I was not playing. We played Arena 1v1 like for a day when it was released for content to showcase it, and that's all. There is no sense. Ворог активно вербує українців в соцмережах для вчинення підпалів і терактів. Якщо невідомі обіцяють легкі гроші за використання простих завдань, повідомляйте СБУ. Служба Божа України. Arena will get removed in like a month anyways. I don't... Okay, so... User, welcome. They mentioned this, that's first of all Arena 1v1, and actually, that's what pissed me off, that they said they might delete it and they balanced the game based on arenas. Come on, man, why? So, about 1v1 Arena. Yes, it's a temporary event, and they said it, that they're gonna add it as an experiment, and it might not stay in the game. But I will predict something. I will say that it will stay in the game as one of the main activities on top of Arena 5v5 Crystal, with small changes in terms of balance, in terms of maybe rewards. Maybe with new layouts. Because as I understood, the guy who made this arena, he made it like in a few days. It makes no sense they are balancing it after they say it will get removed after the season. It makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, probably gonna stay. With small changes, it will be in the game. I'm pretty sure it will. No, don't get me wrong. I like 1v1 Arena. Listen, at this point, since you already added it into the game, keep it. Fuck it. Like, fuck it. Keep it. I don't care. It's fine. People love it. Newbies love it. New players enjoyed it. There is a curse for some reason. Honey pie. Honey. It's a skill, guys. Fuck. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm gonna die. Well, I'm not die. I'm gonna die, but still. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid, guys. I'm so dumb. I was just yapping a lot. To be fair, he was lagging. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. I know. I missed a kill because I'm an idiot. Yes, I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Imagine this fight never happened. Yeah. I don't know, Win, how you can confuse them. that's so. I'm sorry, but this is weird. That is weird. Will he come? There's a door. What a fight. Most welcome, welcome. I was waiting for your streams, but I ended up not going live again the next day. Man, I was playing PoE. PoE is so great. PoE is so good. Again, I'm still learning the game. Like, I'm trying to figure out what is multiplicative, what is not, what is overall damage, more sign, what does it mean, how keystones can be activated on certain classes and what keystones cannot be activated. I was talking about it recently, about mercenary and weapon mastery points. There's so much deep mechanics into the game. But more you learn about PoE 2, more you realize that it's not so deep as it... Oh, come on. There is no sense to fight this guy, because if I'll fight this guy, I'm gonna die to these two duos. And they could kill me, by the way. I could be dead. Playing PoE 1? No, PoE 2. PoE 1 I don't like. Okay, wait, they are playing in the party, actually, yeah? Why did not dismount earlier, then? PoE 1 I don't like, guys. I personally think it's outdated game for a new player. New update? Yeah, most likely. Even though technically PoE 1 is better in terms of builds, content, build variety, but no. New player will never start playing PoE 1. And I am considered as a new player. Yeah, it would definitely. It would. I was saying, well, given this example, it was like with Warcraft 3, Defense of the Ancient, Dota map, and Dota 2. There will be still huge percentage of players that will gonna play PoE 1. But once PoE 2 is finished and it's only gonna get more content, build variety, and so on and so on and so on and so on, people slowly will transfer into PoE 2. But the funny thing is that probably even after like 5 years from now, people still gonna play a lot of PoE 1, and it's gonna have insane amount of players on League launch. PoE 2 is a gateway drug to PoE 1. What do you think about Diablo 4? Man, Diablo 4, I'm Diablo enjoyer. Back in the days, I was playing a lot Diablo 2. I was playing a lot Diablo 3. I bought at the launch Diablo 4, and that's a moment when I got disappointed in Blizzard entirely. I did not. Then I tried PoE 2 after Diablo 4, and I realized what kind of Diablo 4 dogshit game is, even when PoE 2 was not finished game. Back in the days, the first launch, like the first time when they went in early access. I recently bought Diablo 4, the new updates. Lots of good changes. Overall, the game is in much better state than it was before. Build variety, all that stuff, but the game is bad still. I'm sorry, but after PoE 2, I just cannot play Diablo 4. I simply cannot. No, I just can't. No. I just cannot play it. I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. Like simple fucking movement. You see? There is a mob. He gonna attack me. I gonna use dash. In Diablo 4, I still gonna take hits. In PoE 2, no, I can avoid. A guy is casting AoE ability, I will try to... But if you're gonna use roll or some kind of ability to avoid this attack, or blink or something like this, in Diablo 4, you're still gonna take damage. Diablo full combat is a combat from not 90s, 2000s. They have updated graphic, a bit visuals. So not on a level of PoE, of course, but still updated it. But technically, the game stay the same as it was in 2000s. When you play PoE 2, you actually feel that you are playing next-gen ARPG game. And I could not get rid of this feeling, and after I bought Diablo 4 on Steam, so the game will be in one place. It was fucking expensive, by the way. I returned it back in like 1 hour. And refunded everything. Again, good game, not for me. It's for complete casual PoE, like ARPG enjoyers. Not for me. I like depth in video games, and Diablo 4 do not have it. Even compared to early access of PoE 2, it do not have it. Головне не виграти на фінал босі другого акту, коли вперше з нею б'єшся. Ну, я проходив всю кампанію на хардкорі SSF-персонажі з одним щілдом. Ну, я щось знаю про гру. Тобто, я в курсі. Але якщо ти перший раз граєш, то тобі буде важко. Буде важко. На головному персонажі, грубо кажучи, з одним щілдом. Я навіть ролик записав на цю тему, але я так і не завантажив на YouTube, бо мені треба було... Він на старому ПК залишився, ну, поряд стоїть. А мені треба взяти цей диск, всю інформацію перекинути і десь 1,5 терабайта відео скомпонувати і зробити відос про це. Але я думаю, це вже пізно. Це на старті попередньої ліги я це робив. Can solo boss layer respawn alone? Yeah, it can. But not on a hotspots with mobs. Well, you need to clear mobs, my point is. To see it. Oh no, okay, I'm actually lying to you. It can. It actually can spawn. My bad. It cannot spawn. Well, yeah, it can spawn, but if someone clears spot anyway, and it will be visible for everyone. If you want natural spawn, you should roam around not hotspots with mobs. PC specs, 5080 are GPU, CPU, Ryzen 9 something X3D. Don't remember. They should delete some content in Albion. It makes players spread out. I don't think they should. Okay, some content should be deleted, so I agree. And if we're talking about content that should be deleted from the game, it would be HC. But what else you would delete? That's the only thing that come up to my mind. I see Mage, Bow, and Sword, so what is the best as a starter? It doesn't matter. Pick whatever, Mahmo, what you enjoy to play the most. I just downloaded the game, so how should I start and which class should I choose? There is no class system. So, Mahmo, first of all, if you're still in chat, go on my YouTube and check tips and tricks for new players. There is a video on my channel explaining lots of useful information that you might want to know. And yeah, just explore the game. And also, there is a newbie start guide for new players in Albion. Also, there is a video. Is your next goal 3K referrals? Yeah, guys, the next goal is 3K referrals. As you can see, there is a small number under my camera. This one, 2.2K. So what it is? It's Opera GX. I have a sponsorship with it. And if you download it via my referral link, I get 3 USD donation, basically. It's a huge sponsorship. It will support content creation on YouTube and Twitch drastically. You're basically going to donate me 3 USD. By just downloading it on PC via my referral link, I'm going to give you a link. Goal is to get 3K. Oh, wait, sorry. This one. Opera GX. Okay, on YouTube and on Twitch, there is a link. If you will not like it, it's okay. You can delete it. It's a normal, regular, very popular browser, Opera GX. If you, again, it's all right. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario. If you was looking for a way how to support my channel, that's the best way. At this point, you're getting more than 100 referrals per day. Well, yeah, but it will slow down, I guess, Fake, because I was taking like a break for like 3 or 4 days with weekends. Yeah, probably it was 4 days. Even the Minecraft hack and slash is better than D4, Mao. Maybe. Yeah, I did not like Diablo 4 combat at all. Especially, again, after trying PoE 2. If I would never knew about existence of PoE 2, never tried it, I probably would think Diablo 4 is a good ARPG, one of the best in the market. Do you enjoy the world PvP content, red zone, sieges, etc.? I do enjoy small scale on Avalonian roads, in open world Black Zone, and solo roam in Black Zone. You think bow is a good weapon for new players? It's a decent, yes. And if you're gonna start playing on bows, pick up a longbow. I think a lot, but I like it a lot, but use axes because it's so broken PvE. It is. And plus it was buffed recently. But I would recommend you to play on something that you enjoy to play the most. They still have GVG stats under stats, but GVG doesn't exist. Well, yeah. Maybe. It doesn't have, yeah, the stats.
They are coming for me.
Mm-hmm. Nah, 81, let it be. Like, how far do I need to go with the Opera? Download and install it further? No, just download it, install it. And that's all. If you will not like it, delete it. It's fine. But just download it in itself will not count as a referral. You actually need to install it, launch it at least once, try it. If you will not, again, you can close it like in 5 seconds after, if you just want to support the channel. That's completely fine. But it's actually a legit good browser. And I would recommend always to keep on your PC, just in case, 2 different browsers. Just in case. What are the 2 nerfs on Skystrider? I'm gonna show you, actually. Let me go to Albion. And guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Maybe there was a new NDA, no? No, there is nothing. Okay. So, let's read. Skystrider damage was nerfed from 128 to 123 because of Arena 1v1. It is the second nerf. And the first nerf was 2 patches ago. Damage per bolt. 140 was nerfed to 128, and then the next patch it was nerfed from 128 to that number. Where is this? Fuck me. To 123. So it was nerfed twice in a row. Twice. And second time because of Arena 1v1. That is funny as hell. Again, the first nerf was deserved. Don't get me wrong, it was deserved. Second one, no. Okay. What is he doing? It's a Genki? Why the hell he has so much fame? How much fame you have? 1.47. Man, you're a PvEer. You're a PvE enjoyer. You're actually a PvE enjoyer. How much do I have fame? Wait. Look at this number. Look at this number. Look, I gotta make a screenshot. Look at this. Yeah, I made a screenshot. I gotta send it to my editor. A few seconds. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna use it on thumbnail somehow. I don't know. Arena 1v1 nerfs. Like, the thing is, majority, even casual players, do realize it's a weird change. Like, why you would even nerf it because of Arena? I don't know. Our spears are good now. Good now? Merham. They were always good. They were always great. They were always performing incredibly well through all Albion existence. And during certain period of times, they were overpowered as fuck. Не знаю, просто прикольно. Дивись, таке рідко буває. 2.5 mil for crafting. Oh, yeah, and don't scare picture. Well, I was doing some weird shit, man. I don't remember what I was crafting. So, welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Nice to see you stream again, Florence. Hello, hello, yeah. We are slowly chilling. So, when you're gonna teach us how to craft? Guys, like, 2.5. Teach you how to craft. I don't remember what I was crafting even. First of all, let me take this chest. And I'm not sure was I doing it for profit or for fun. Dokodo. 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 Panterino. Uh-huh. 6 minutes left. Ah, bracers. Maybe I was crafting bracers. Yeah, bracers 17, 65, 68 swords. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Vos aves un gruppe? Is it Spanish? Okay, guys. Like, everyone is using fucking quarter staffs, man. Everyone. Oh, it's French. Missouri. Create a guild, how to craft, make it for members only. Yeah. I'm gonna teach you guys how to craft. Yeah. I'm a craft master. So, in my opinion, it's very easy and efficient and cheap weapon to play. Like, it's straightforward. One of the main pros of this weapon is it's in simplicity. How much impact you have without putting lots of efforts into pressing buttons correctly. That's the beauty of quarter staff. Plus, PvE experience is decent. I used exit lock to help with ping issues in the game. The browser you were talking about has VPN. Oh, no, 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 no. L4. Exit lock is a browser. It's not a browser. Exit lock is an app that allows you to play video games. Oh, sorry. Like, yeah, like exit lock with different video games and redirect packets. Like how you send and how you receive packets in the game. And VPN in Opera GX, it works in completely different way. Are you fucking kidding me? It does allow you to go on the websites, open browser page, but again, it's completely different VPNs. Okay, 3 minutes. We still have time. Okay. Is Opera GX free? Yeah, it's a browser, guys. L4. It's I see you on YouTube and Twitch, guys. There is no sense to hop into chat, but if you want to, you can, of course. But I read chat on both platforms. Yeah, it's just normal browser. It's a very popular one. It's like Chrome, Firefox. There is Opera GX, regular Opera, Microsoft Edge. Do you think that giver is still good for Maze PvP? Definitely. Nothing has... yeah, definitely. That givers were not changed. They're still one of the best weapons in the game. Do you die often, like to ganking high tier players, or got surprised by other players while you are low? So often, no, I don't die often. It depends on the day. If let's, and also depends on when you play the game. If my goal will be to survive and play as safe as possible, I will not die at all. Or I will die in super rare cases, maybe only once or twice per stream. In a 10-hour stream, I'm gonna maybe die twice. But if I play on super mobile build, there is a high chance I will not die at all. No matter, is it a gang squad, is it a random player trying to kill me? I'm dying mostly in open world when I'm trying to participate in PvP, when I'm trying to record moments for YouTube. So no, I'm not dying lots. But, again, my goal is to play safe. But if I record the content, I involve myself into action that have lots of risks, and yeah, I might die like 5 times in a row, 6 times in a row, and it's fine if I will be able to record one moment on YouTube. So it depends what we are doing and what our goals are. If I'm talking about regular roam in like 4.3, 5.3, I always make much more money than I lose with my sets. The only exception when we lose money, I better call it investing into our content, when we play on suicide Gucci builds to record clips, like Kingmaker. Good example. For that, give us mana, Assassin Shoes are better. Both options are good, but Assassin Shoes probably will be the go-to option. Boys, what the fuck, man? Let's die? Like, in this moment, let's say, what am I doing? Yeah? I'm dumb. I'm dead. There is a one-shot that's not a part of the group, and they decide to assist me. I should preemptively use my cleric, to be honest. Do you care about kills death fame ratio? No, I don't. Vitamit, welcome. If I would care about death kills assist ratio, I would not dismount like this. I would not try to fight these guys. I would just simply go and survive and would earn a few more mil by doing boring PvE, and that's all. But there was a chance. I fuck up with my abilities. I should not use my frost shot and allow it to be interrupted. And everything will be fine. But unlucky duo, man. Unlucky duo. If not this duo, I could survive on low health. It could be a nice clip, to be fair. I fuck up. Okay, let's move. I was trying to help, but I was too far. There is no need to help, team. No. I would encourage you even not to help, because by helping me, you might ruin content. I don't care what kind of stream snipe it is it friendly or not friendly, don't try to help. You're even more bold than last stream. Well, I'm bolding, man. Of course. How do I catch something with nets in far ever? Man, I did not figure out how to. So apparently, what people were saying, there is some kind of small creatures roaming around, like bugs, and they're super rare. And if you will see one, you can catch them. But they are not like mobs. They do not look like mobs. So you need to pay attention on your surroundings. That's why I use Kingmaker so good, in my opinion. Yeah, like actually, if I would use Kingmaker, I would clap them all right now. But we need to record moments with Skystrider for the video itself. If you're made to make a choice between playing Albion with only one build for the rest of your life or not to play Albion at all, which one would you choose? Not to play Albion at all. I would not play Albion. I would quit it. I would. What I would recommend for 1v1 Black Zone? Plenty. There are lots of options that you can play on. My personal advice would be spear. One-handed spear is insanely strong. But it is like this build actually. It's a classic build on one-handed spear that I mostly advise people to play. Not with Valonian, not with a healing potion. A healing potion is fine. Like it will be too boring. Oh, you know what? I also needed to play with assassin jackets. Try it out. The reason why we are playing with cloth is because of damage was nerfed and I want to compensate this damage somehow. But we are too squishy. Hard to survive when several people assisting you. Even if it's a newbies, we take so much damage. What builds are good to play via iPads? Via pad on Xbox? What is via pad on Xbox? I got no clue, man. What does it mean? Via pad on Xbox. iPad? You mean tablet? You can connect it to Xbox? Somehow? Wait, I'm confused. Anything can be played via controller? Yeah, well, wait. Your question is, can you play via controller? Yes, you can. What kind of builds? I got no clue. If that was the question. No, I got no clue, man. I don't play on controller. But it's become much more enjoyable, much more playable than it was before. That's for sure. But my advice would be, again, what people told me. If you want to get used to play Albion, play with advanced control settings. But I was on Sagok's stream, he tried it and he did not like it. It was too complicated and he did not find any benefits of it playing with such control settings. So definitely you need to get used to it. I'm not a controller enjoyer. I want to get one. And it's Steam controller because of these touchpads. You want to? I'm waiting for cooldowns. No, I'm waiting for cooldowns. Yeah. The worst part is that I got feeling that I avoided his impaler. Miss. Do 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 do. No! Fucker. Okay, he gonna escape. Good job, good job. He's lagging, by the way. Yeah, he's gonna escape. Sadly, he will. I fuck up. I should not use frost shots. Yeah, never mind. Let's go back. Ah, I made a mistake. Game pad? Gamepad? Some kind of pad for gaming? What is gamepad? Ah, that's how this joystick's called. It's gamepad. Ah, I called it controller. Okay, never mind. That's what he meant. What kind of pad? Fly Floor, welcome. Hello. Okay, let's go. He took fire shields. What do you mean? No. It was nice plan. It was nice plan. I enjoy. He almost, by the way, killed us. To be fair, that's why I was always suggesting to play on one-handed spear. It's insanely strong. The only reason why I was able to kill him because I self-proc cleric rope to avoid damage from his reflect. That was the only way. Good fight, man. Good fight. If he would be my tier, I would fucking never kill him. It will be a full contra build. So yeah, talking about controller. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I never called it game pad. Bad gaming. What I hear it for the first time actually. Or maybe not the first time. Maybe I'm just sleepy. But yeah, it's weird. Never mind. So controller, yes, I'm gonna get it, but only Steam one because it has this touch pads. So basically, you will be able to control it, your character, like on mobile phone, and that should be a game-changing experience. I have come to Black Zone for Gathering, but the resource is same as in Yellow, where it's better to gather stuff. I got no clue, man. I'm not a gatherer. But in Black Zone, it will be just much faster. It will be the same resources team, yes. You remember me? Yeah, of course, I remember everyone. Of course I do. You're 7 Yester 7 from Futurama. I do. Ooh, this I would fight, actually. I would. PoE grind was incredible. It was good. I was enjoying my time. Ah. M solo. I can tell that. I can tell that. No, this build that you are using, man, is so simple, but so efficient. If you're a new player looking for a build on Battle Axe, this one is great. Ah, purpule. Come on, 120k only. It's not worth it. It's not. The song from Most Wanted? I don't know what song was playing. RTZ. I barely pay attention to the music on the background. Пробував повернутися в гру, але на перших нервах зрозумів, що до сраки нерви цінніші. Ні, так правильно зробив. Так і це треба грати купу часу кожного дня, щоб відпрацьовувати рефлекси вже на гру. Все правильно зробив. Не треба... Неважливо, яка гра, це Альбіон чи щось інше, якщо воно визиває негативні емоції, не хіба і навіщо в таке грати? Неважливо, це Альбіон, це Пої, це якась дота, чи щось інше. Якщо тебе щось бісить, не треба себе змушувати. Ні. Ігри не для цього були створені. Давайте так. Ігри створені для розваг. Чи для болю, а якщо тобі цей біль подобається. Типу Dark Souls. Якщо просто бісить і ти вбиваєш нерви, то ні. Забивайте. Ну його нахер. Пожаліти, що до сраки 2 годин награної вистачить, правильно. Неважливо. Не акцентуй свою увагу на годинах. I turned into full economy player till I find my next content to do. Flo, did you try PoE? Ah, wait. No, you do have PC. You do have a PC, actually. You do. You was telling me that you have a PC. You might... I'm not sure will you like it or not. It's a good game. What are you doing? Dota without burn test is not Dota. That's true. What are you doing? Do. Do. What are you doing, Yester? What are you doing? No, will not even pick up. I do some streams, not my kind of thing, to be honest. Also been playing Subnautica 2. Someone was mentioning today Subnautica 2, and Subnautica 2 is not my cup of tea. I just could not. Well, you're into this type of game like No Man's Sky, Valheim, and Minecraft, and I'm not enjoyer of this genre. I'm not. But you know what kind of game you would love to play? With incredible story, with character design, with exploration, with some kind of puzzles. It's No Rest for the Wicked. I think this game you would enjoy a lot. Yeah, I think No Rest for the Wicked will be your game. It's not like classic ARPG, it's a bit different. Have you... I can bet you heard about this game. What's the name of it? From Moon Studio also made it. Let me check it, so I would not lie to you. Moon Studio Games. Ah, Ori. Ori and the Blind Forest. It's a very popular game, like very cool platformers. The devs of this game made ARPG. It's still in development, in early access, but it has lots of content already, so you can check it out and try it. Called No Rest for the Wicked. I'm also waiting for release and launch of this game. It's very cool. So if you're looking for the game to play, with a good story, with a good combat exploration, try it out. No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah. Did you hear about the game Deadlock? Yes. I know it has the Dota community. I'm kind of getting addicted to the game. It's really good, and it's Valve. Listen, if you like it, yes. But Barderino, I'm too old to play Deadlock. I'm too old. I cannot. And it's got nothing to do with reaction time or age in general. The problem with Deadlock, right now it's getting popular. It's getting more content. Ice Frog himself, that was developing Dota, basically, is developing this game. Obviously not alone. The problem with Deadlock, it got lots of deep customization, lots of high skill entry, and I try to compare it to Dota or even League of Legends. If you never played it, like Dota, you can compare it with League of Legends. To be good at Dota, or in general, in MOBA games, you can play it for decades and you can suck. But to be good at these games, you need to grind it a lot. You need to analyze. You need to treat it as basically like a real-time job. You need to learn meta. You need to practice every day. In Dota, it's more about macro and certain like type of micro control. Like it does matter, skill does matter. But in Deadlock, on top of this micro and macro control, you also need to be good at shooters, in movement, and so on and so on and so on. So learning curve in Deadlock, I would not say it will be more than in MOBA games, but it will require definitely the same amount of time that it took me in Dota to be good at it. And I'm talking about years of experience, years of practice. And unfortunately, I do not have this time to learn how to be good at this game. I simply do not have time for that. I just need to invest another 10 years of my life, or at least minimum 5, grinding it non-stop, brainlessly, to be good at this game. I don't have that time. I'm sorry, I do have it, obviously, I do have it, but I don't want to invest my time into this game. I want to play a game that I enjoy to play, casually. And this type of games, I cannot enjoy playing casually. You cannot. Well, not with my mindset. I want to compete. I want to get better and better once I will reach almost end game play style. And to do so, I'm just too old. Creator again? No, I'll never be. Let's go tier 6. What about Dark and Darker? It's too slow game for me. I don't like it. But drops? Regular drops are 24/7 available for everyone. You can limitless right now start a stream and you will have drops. Let me actually get some water. Give me a few seconds. Oh, they're back. Not yapping for like 4 days in a row and starting a stream and non-stop talking is tough. And my throat needs to get used to it. It definitely needs to get used to it. Don't clip it, guys. Psygox, welcome. 6-7. Go there, huh? Where is my invisibility potion? Where is my invisibility potion? So I'm too old, I guess, for this type of game. And actually, Sagox is also. Sagox, you're almost 30, yeah? You're 27, or how old are you? It will be too late for you to start playing and enjoying on a semi-professional level, because if you play the games like Dota, League of Legends, or Deadlock, you want to get to at least semi-professional. 25? Okay, maybe for you it's your. Okay, you still can start playing Deadlock and play for 3 years, get good, and enjoy it. That's fine, but that's your maximum. That's all. If you wait for 3 years more, it will be too late for you also to start Deadlock. Because you want to get at least to a semi-professional, like I said, level, and it requires insane amount of time and investment to be good at it, especially if you never played a lot shooters. Almost 30? Like, it's almost 30. It's almost 30. It's not far away. You think it's far away? It's not far away. No, it's not. It's not. I don't think I'll be touching Deadlock. You didn't like it, yeah? No, mechanically, it's a very good game. Still too late, needs to be correct at 13, become pro at 18, retire at 22, 23. Well, yeah. Yeah. Marta, welcome, welcome. You know what, Floor? I gotta give you, if you will not forget, link on my VOD when we were playing No Rest for the Wicked. I was yapping a lot and explaining lots of things about this game. Oh, you can find information yourself. There are lots of videos about this game. How is Dobby called in Ukrainian? Dobby? I think Dobby? Dobby is Dobby. Malfoy is Malfoy. Harry Potter, Harry Potter. It's the same. It's, oh, by the way, I forgot to flex on something. I want to flex. Attention, chat. My red hoodie. Do you remember my red hoodie and my beautiful hair? My beautiful hair. Like, I had hair before, guys. Yeah, it's a surprise, but I had it. And I had a red hoodie. So my viewer made me a model of a character with Kingmaker with my red hoodie. But I need to paint it. I need to paint it. Look at this. You see? It's a hoodie. And sword behind his back. It's a Kingmaker. It looks great, no? Looks so awesome. I'm Polish. Dobby is Zgredek. Yeah? No, we call it Dobby. Dobby, like it's... I thought it's international. Mm-hmm. That's so cool. The red hoodie is immortalized now. Mm-hmm. I wish this model... Lushenka, I wish this model would be... Can you even... Listen, I have a question for you. Can you make a model like what you have done with this one, yeah? But this size. Like this size. Is it possible? Or your printer is too small? You can. Because it will be much easier to paint them. And you actually can put it somewhere. Because it's just too small. 2 weeks of... No fucking... It will take 2 weeks of printing by parts. It will take so much time. And how much money it would cost? Like, in terms of materials. How much money you need to spend? Maybe I will order, listen. I will pay you. I will pay you money for doing this. Plus price of materials, plus compensation. I would do that. I play RuneScape 3 professional and I'm 67. I don't know what I'm talking about. 67, okay. I see. Professional RuneScape players, yes. Materials like 2K. And 2 weeks of work. 2 weeks of work. And you need to occupy this thingy, because if you will use this printer and not do your job, so you're like... 2 weeks, you say? No. Age doesn't matter when skill cap keeps increasing every year, guys. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what? Well, that's a funny part. Username. I gotta show you something. Once you appear in chat, for some fucking reason, Twitch is monitoring suspicious user. It counts you as suspicious user. Why? What have you done? Be honest with us. What have you done? Take lots of mats too. Oh, in terms of mats, like he says, it will cost around 50 USD. But it will take like a week. It wasn't because of your username. Huh. Maybe he was banned on Twitch and he created a new account. I would assume. No? Scam somebody probably. Yeah, probably some kind of violation on Twitch. Ah, I changed username. It's not new. Ah, okay. So wait, it's... Ah, wait, it's the same guy? You're... Ah, this is your name. I see. I did not thought it was so easy to change name on Twitch. I just looked at the review of Deadlock. It looks like crap. Is it? Deadlock Steam. There is no reviews, man. It's not even released yet. But again, you can try it yourself and check it. Cyrox, thank you for sub tier 1, man. Thank you. You can change it every 3 months, I think. Okay. Because on YouTube, the reason why I was wondering, because on YouTube I don't do giveaways. If we do sometimes giveaways, rarely we do it, only on Twitch. Because on YouTube it's super easy for some reason change your username, and what people do, let's say someone gonna win on YouTube for something. Let's say it's gonna be user 1, and after I gonna choose a winner, there will be 15 different people with the same name typing that they won. And who actually won, I will not be able to tell, because there is no such option like on Twitch, send a direct message to this guy and send him, let's say, a key, game key or something else. There is no even reviews for Deadlock, man. It's still like in tests. Like open beta. Even closed beta. The game has a strong community considering there is no grinding, no battle pass, no nothing except for trinkets. No, the game is good. It's great. I'm just... yeah, not for me. There is no solo dungeons and group dungeons. Well, solo will not work. It's tier 6. Do 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 do. Do they have a healer? I didn't pay attention. Do 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 do. If there is no group dungeon, I'm fucked. I hope there is. There is. Oh, even 2 group dungeons. Good. Let's wait. It was not even gankers, like some small group. What they were doing here, that's a question. Wait, is it a hotspot with mobs? No, it's not live. It's not. So you are making giveaways when the next one? I don't know. I don't know. Never. Never, ever. It's funny how streams are doing so bad on YouTube if you do not stream daily. Because right now we have 94 viewers in 1 hour 30. Before I took a break, it was close to 300. Man, I cannot even take a break for 4 days. I'm taking a break for 4 days, I lose insane amount of viewers. On Twitch numbers, it doesn't matter. They're only they're not real anyway. But on YouTube, yeah, like man, it sucks. Maybe not people not interested in Skystrider itself. Also might be the reason. Or people are just bored of Albion. Yeah, let's wait. Oh, Gotcha Gatherers, man, I love this name. Skystrider is not cheap, it's 4.2 million. Yeah, I would not recommend to play in Skystrider. If you're a new player looking to play on this weapon, don't. Start with longbow for PvE experience. Then in PvP later, it's gonna be useful. Private conversation. What kind of private conversation you want to have between each other? What do you mean? You know each other? I hope you do. And guys, don't click on any links from other people. Don't. Don't. Recently, Balu, you remember? Guy that's from time to time, an old viewer, was sending me weird DM messages in my Discords, and he was hacked. All he was trying to do is download a game on Nintendo. As he was saying, some sort of game on Nintendo. And if I need to guess, it's some sort of anime Nintendo game. Oh, this build is actually very dangerous. For some reason, you did not recommend... it might be the case, because I was not posting lots of videos. Poro, I've seen your message. I'm surprised it was Balu who got hacked. You're like... you saw big anime titties on Nintendo. Okay, I want to play this game. That's what happens. I'm telling you. That's exactly what happened. Soul Cry, come to me. Wait. He got 4.3. It's about to happen. Yeah, it was expected. ARPG is really good browser. Thanks. No problem, Vex. Actually, I'm not like... I'm completely serious. It's a legit good browser that I have a sponsorship with. Oh, wait. We fight? Of course we fight like this. Why so much damage I dealt to him? Can someone explain it to me? Maybe I should play with poison, I'll be honest. It will be better. Yeah, I was able to. Okay, he was 4.3, 120 spec Battle Axe, and our damage was decent. We need to try it out with Assassin Jacket, I'm telling you. Maybe it will be fine. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised. Damage was decent. I didn't expect so much. It was one tier above only, but he got 120 specs on everything. Okay, total health was a bit lower because of 0.1, but still. Main source of defense goes from jackets. Okay. In my opinion, Skystrider is shit after the nerfs unless you have 1500 AP. Also, we need to compensate somehow this damage nerfs. We'll see. We recently were fighting like Arcane 8.0, yeah, or 8.1 it was. Let me check. Stats. Not this one. Not this one. Oh yeah, it was 8.0. This guy, by the way, is not alone. There was a dagger nearby. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna fight him, but the problem is... Wait, he's using boots? No, he's definitely not alone. I don't trust him. Why he would use boots? Man, you could bait me for 1v1 fights. I was actually ready to take 1v1 fights. Okay, fuck it. He's alone? Because I still... What are you doing? Okay, fuck it. Let's go. We're gonna die. Not bad damage. What the fuck, man? Haha. Nice damage with auto attacks. Nice fucking damage with auto attacks. Okay, fucker. Okay. So much damage. I was... What the hell? It was an interesting build. I like it. Well, okay. He was like on glass cannon build. But... Just creeped candle into grudge with keeper cape. If I would not kite him, if I would miss my tornado, I actually would be dead. Damage was wild, man. Okay, I also like do play with cloth, but still. Yeah, still get like so much. Ah, yeah. Okay, let's go. What build can I play with a longbow for open worlds? I would go. W not damage. But sure. With assassin jackets or some kind of cleric robe. We do have several videos on YouTube of me playing Zero to Heroes on budget setups in longbow. You can check it out. And in general, guys, don't forget that recently there was added new system, armory system, into the game. If you'll press X, you can see what kind of builds people are playing on certain weapons. Yeah, just type Equart Zero to Hero. Okay, I'm gonna loot after. Oh, wait. He was trying to help. I would survive anyway. Wait, I framed his E-spell, so it was good. I was afraid and not launching my E-spell because I did not. I forgot that he got Purge and not Reflect. Because any Reflect would kill us. I wonder if it was like a random guy or they were in a party. It's not the same build you play right now with longbow. No, I was playing a bit different. Different helmets. I bet I was trying to play with Hellion. But if it would be a budget run, it would be with something else. It will be with Guardian helmets or with knockback helmets. Again, I don't remember. You can find these videos on YouTube, man, really. It was a long time ago. Few more. Good. Really good. Ruta, welcome. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, green one. Had this been recorded like 2 moments in the zone, which is not bad. Definitely not bad. And you know what, guys? I actually needed this 4 days break because I was burning out so much in Albion. I was streaming it every day for like 16 or even 18 days. I would slowly go crazy. You know what killed me? Like, entirely killed the desire even to continue playing Albion and streaming it daily. It was this challenge with dance. It ruined my mood so much. I felt so bad and miserable playing alone in Black Zone only in dance. Because the thing is, I would perform much better if I would do actual 0 to hero on freshly created character, but just would play from normal Black Zone. Our results will be much better. But the fact that you cannot even normally regear, it just killed all desire to even play the game. There are several videos on my channel, man, with longbow. Just type longbow Equart Albion Online and you will see all highlights. There even 0 to hero on a longbow, if I'm not mistaken. That should be. Okay, let's teleport back. Casey, welcome. Static, дякую за сапку. I never realized you are so passionate about it. About what? I'm passionate about, by the way, ARPG, guys. That's what I'm passionate about. If you want to support my channel, and if you want to donate me 3 USD without donating me 3 USD, download this ARPG on your PC. Let me give you a link. And you will support content creation on YouTube and on Twitch. Here we go. Thank you for 2 subs. Just Sus. Thank you for your Prime, man. So, 2 subs. Prime from Just Sus. Oh, Sass and Static. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, download it on PC. You will support content creation. If you will not like it, it's okay. You can delete it after. It's completely fine. Keep using the browser that you get used to use. But you will support my channel anyway. And if you will like it, if you will keep using it, you will end up with browser that has built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. So it's a win-win scenario. You're gonna try something new on your PC as a main browser and support channel and content creation in general. Our goal is to get 3K this month. I don't know, will it be possible or not? That would be nice. Again, such sponsorships are pretty rare. Like, they happens only once per year or something like this, so you might think it's a lot, but what we have right now, 2.2K, and it is. But it only happens like once per year. Show up in your bow. So we have 1634. It's pretty high AP. What happens if I already had ARPG? I'm not sure. Probably it will not count towards a referral. And that's also a problem with ARPG because people already using it. It's pretty popular and good browser. People already know it. You're alive? Yeah, I am. Again, I'm slowly getting into daily streams again. I'm trying my best, guys. Trying my best. I would have it, does downloading it from the link again would help or not? No, I don't think it will. No. But if you already did, guys, I do appreciate you. You see what you have done? I have 2.2k right now. 2.2k. That's wild. That's actually a record in our Albion category. I don't think we had creators who was taking this ARPG sponsorship and got more number that we have right now. I might be wrong though. If you know these creators who have more, I need to ask how much T-Bungie got per month. I need to ask him. I wish I could have... No, it's okay. Listen, in this case, press like button. Like button is more than enough. Ah, drops, sun drop. I like always. Always you come for drops. For drops only. Soon I hope they're gonna be removed. Or at least they're gonna work only when there is a certain events. Like new content updates. Some sort, I don't know, New Year. Some kind of holidays. That's how drops should work. And not 24/7. Little numbers. So sad. Do. Oh, okay, we're gonna farm. Dream. Take care. I got feeling. No. No, boys. No, not me. I'm a good boy. Blue is public hideout or not? No, it's not a blue one. No. 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 What do you mean? Do. And there is no dungeons. Zero. Do. They had insane amount of players. Insane amount. I'm probably gonna die, guys. I'm probably gonna die. But it is what it is. Battle bracers, man. We need to pick up all shrines. I need the red shrine only. I need only a red shrine. If I have a red shrine, I'm okay. But what are the odds that I'm gonna get it, man? They are pretty slim, yeah? He is getting close to me, man. He is. They had a healer. Everyone. Oh. What a fucking chance to take that fucking crystal area. Well, they're pretty slim chances. That's true. They're pretty slim. I'm unlucky on shrines. If only I would have
Don't be shy.
tornado. If only I would have a red shrine, I would survive actually. With a high chance. I will make a distance. I will A out. And then I would leave this area. But unlucky. Also, higher chance for me to survive if I would have found a group dungeon. But also unlucky. Okay, we're good? We're good. You should clear it, yeah. I should stay inside. There's a full party. Yeah, it's a regular gang squad. They're roaming around. Probably I was near inner circle. I did not check location. Most likely. Why the pig is jumping, man? I don't want it to jump. Oh, they had a healer here. He had a healer, so even in a group dungeon, the chance was pretty slim. Well, anyway, no. It's still high. It doesn't matter if they have a healer, if they're gonna be a group dungeon. If they don't have a coming pot, then they are fucked anyway. I have a chance to escape. I have a chance to execute some people. We have like 3 invisibilities. It can be enough. Коти, вітаю. End of the line. Sadly, no more floor. No more floors. Ah. But if they had calming potions, then yeah, it doesn't matter. Will be a group dungeon or not. There were three blue buffs. It's not like it refreshed current buff. It's still active. Oh, it refreshed duration. It does. Not only that, when you pick up that shrine, it also refreshes your current cooldowns. So if you had cooldown your ability, let's say 1 minute cooldown, once you pick up this shrine, it will refresh your cooldowns. Ah! Isa, welcome. I'm currently facing depression, and I just want to tell you that watching your streams and YouTube videos make me think about something else than my poor life choices, my hatred for myself. Thank you for that. No problem, man. No problem. I'm glad you enjoy content creation that help you to distract yourself. That's awesome. That's great. I don't think I ever had a depression, like a depression in my life. I don't think I had it. Because if I would have it, I would know it, obviously. Like bad moods, anxiety, apathy, like I don't know, say it correctly, yes. But depression probably never had experienced it. And I hope I will never will. He does the opposite for me? What do you mean? Watching my streams call you... No, it should not work like that. In this case, close my stream. Примітивні люди не мають депресії, ніколи не мав? Ну, можливо. The thing is, there are so much things happening in my life. Like, listen, I also made lots of poor decisions. Not everything is ideal. Life sucks. Life is unfair. I will not talk about all bad things that's happened to me, but there are plenty. Like each of you had bad things in life. Like that's normal. That's normal. But because of so much things happening right now, I don't have time to even think about depression. Like but like, yeah, I can be upset like for a day, for two. But then I will start doing something and they just go away. I think the trick is I always, like, the reason why I probably never had the depression is because I always found something to do. Always forcing myself to do something and distract myself with additional goals. And close eyes, ignore problems that I had right now. I know it's a poor explanation, but simple. Again, I never had depression because probably what I'm gonna say probably is gonna be dumb and you say, no, like what you do not understand, and probably you will be right. But my point is, if I'm in a bad mood, I don't like sports, but doing sports for at least 1 week, through the pain, through the no, I don't want to, will boost my mood immediately. Finding like some sort of goals to achieve in real life, if I failed in the previous one, will help me out. You always keep... My point is, you always need to keep moving, doing something. And the thing is, lots of things that I do, like there are some people, I would say, some people that rely on what I do in terms of finances, in terms of moods, in terms of lots of things. And I cannot afford myself to be in a depression because of people that surrounds me. I hope it makes sense. I cannot afford to be depressed or in a bad mood for a long time. I cannot afford it. I just cannot. Like, yeah, cry in a pillow. Yeah, okay, let it be. Like, go to sleep. Next day, no. I just cannot afford it. Because other people will count on what I gonna do, what I gotta say, on job that I do. No, I just cannot. The worst thing is knowing you have it because you just think about yourself as someone weak. I honestly regret seeing a therapist. Well, I never had a therapist in my life, actually. Some people it helps. I know, it's actually... I will not actually give you any kind of advices. Obviously, I shouldn't, and you should not listen to any advices. No, you hear it from me. No, you hear it from chat. You should not listen to anyone. Do whatever you find best for you. I guess I like to talk to myself a lot. And if I had some kind of crash outs, I can get into a deep conversation with myself for like hours. And I always analyze everything. Always, 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 always. I think a lot. And that's my therapist, basically. I question my decisions, I question the way how I think, question things that I do believe, I thought I believe is true and what is not true. And that probably make me a bit crazy, questioning everything and questioning myself and the way how I see the world. But also it helps me to be sane, to be normal. I don't know how to explain to you, but that helps me not to contact any therapists because I have this type of conversation with myself. But you need to be honest to make it work. How can I access Morgana challenges? I grabbed the first chest and now the menu disappeared. Well, first of all, you can claim it only if you have premium. Well, you're gonna be unlocked only on the 5th. As you can see, there is a date. It's gonna be unlocked later. They shouldn't be considered devices. There are more opinions, but they could help. I mean, therapy, so that's, yeah, for sure. Depression can be you doing your job as well. How much is your set? I quick buy it for 2.5, but actually it costs 1.6, to be honest. Do you believe in God? No, I don't. The thing is, if you do believe in gods, then you deny existence of other gods. Well, you can believe, like, don't get me wrong, don't get me start with religion, but when it come up to discussion about depression, if it helps you to go through some dark periods of your time, yeah, definitely. It's awesome. Religion can be useful. But on a personal level, no, I don't believe in that. I do believe there is something, probably. But is it God? Got no clue. No, probably not. It's something much more deep, not so simple. Or maybe there is nothing. Could be. The thing about religion is nice if you... some of my friends are religious. I do respect people who have some religion, and it helps them go through the life, find their own path. That's awesome. But I'm getting very conflicted with people who are religious when they are trying to sell it to someone. No matter are they trying to sell it to me, are they trying to convince me in something, or convince others. Then I'm getting very aggressive towards these individuals. Because then I see they use it as a manipulative tool, or trying to prove that their religion is better than others, or there's lots of reasons why, but yeah. Well, I don't need to explain you this, guys. I can bet majority of you don't understand what I'm saying. If you believe in something, that's awesome. That's awesome. I do respect it. But for me, personally, it's all fairy tales. Aliens? Maybe, yes. Yeah. It could be whatever. You need to believe in yourself. Have you ever had difficulties killing Kraven Morgana? No, no. It's actually one of the toughest bosses. But you don't please with your best friend. Koki is not my best friend. That's the biggest insult that you could ever type in my chat. Be a bag. Because I believe in good and bad, not necessarily gods. Well, you don't... The thing is, it's... If you need a god and some kind of religion to understand what is good and what is bad, man, that's bad. If you don't... Basically, you are saying that you do not have a common sense. Like on a base level. That, but listen, if it's, and it happens, and if it's the case for you, then okay, yeah, better follow some kind of peaceful religion to get the direction of how you need to treat people and others and treat yourself. In a religion, you should believe in whatever you think it's right, but at least you should respect what other beliefs. Well, yeah, like you Because I have seen so many examples in my chats when people are trying to convince me, convert me into some kind of religion. They come in chat, oh man, do you believe in X religion? I said, no, I will convince you. And they try to type me some kind of shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? No, 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 no. I'm not interested. Please close my stream. And then when I respond in an aggressive way, they get offended. Like, oh, come on. What do you mean? Well, what do you mean? Who is trolling? We have seen what happens with people without religion that tend to lose humanity and create degenerate ideas. The laity of today are the best evidence why religion, even if God isn't really required. No, man, you need to go and have some rest, Jumbo Jack. You need to go and have some rest. Jumbo Jack, go right now. Take a sip of, make a, not coffee, make some water, drink some water and go to sleep. Go and have some rest. No, 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 no. Guys, no. I would suggest you, Jumbo Jack, focus on Albion. Focus on Albion. Focus on Albion, on games. We in the West live in society now that they can tell you how many genders there are and such ideas. It's not about that. That's not what we are talking about. You're going too deep into like weird stuff. You're slowly going into politics, and I do understand churches and religion in general are connected to our politics, etc. No, 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 no. Don't get excited, man. Don't get excited. Stop it. Stop it. I'm talking about base level. I know you might not be happy with this. Like, I'm also not happy with lots of things that you describe. I'll be honest. I'm also not happy with some of the things that you type. I'm also. But what I'm trying to say is got nothing to do with what you said. What you are typing is on 90% is schizo message. Don't do like that. Not on my stream. Don't. No. No. Go and have some rest. Is it worth saving up to 200 silver mil for a skin on the market? It might be. Again, I don't do economy on a such scale. Like, I'm not trading. I'm not a trader of different vanities. Atheist? No, I would not say so. Long time without seeing you since COVID, probably. Where the fuck have you been, Evan? Where the fuck have you been? Man, COVID is over. But welcome. Welcome. Don't forget to press like button. You can't lose skins, right? No. Vanities, once you activate them, you cannot lose. Oh, wait, but can you drop them from your inventory? That's a good question. About this, I'm not sure. Malcolm in the middle? Yes. All right. That's why it's so dangerous to discuss politics, not religion, on stream. Because sometimes you meet people that you don't want to meet. They go like... full-on rage mode. No matter pro-religion, against religion, it doesn't matter. It just gonna create hate, toxicity in chat. And that's the reason why a majority of stream, no matter, like, even it will be a nicest guy, he will explain things in the most nicest way, and majority of people would agree with the streamer. I'm not talking about myself, if there is a topic to discuss. The chat itself gonna be toxic as fuck. It will create so much toxicity, and nah, I'm good. I tried it a few times, and every time the same result. The same, no matter what. No matter what. How can I get your hood? in general chat in Discord, you can, in pinned messages, there will be my hoods. Ooh, playlists, man, that's a good question. It's my liked songs. I'm gonna show you. Look at this, look at this, look at this beauty. Look at this. Okay, no, wait. It will be much easier if I'm gonna move this. Antwoord, Die Antwoord, Marilyn Manson, Nana, ABBA, Boney M, Offspring, 50 Cent, Indila, DMX, Cascada, Green Day, Black Sabbath, Volbeat, Hush, Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, Blondie, Roxette, Ramin, Stromae, Queen, Stellar, again, Die Antwoord, There Might Be Giants, Caravan Place, All Lord Foxy. Like, look at this playlist. Look at how Lumiere, this one. Metallica, Korn, Evanescence, Black Sabbath, White Tine, Ozzy Osbourne, Slipknot, Skin Dreads, Eric, Lil Jon, Shots. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ymir, Dunheim. But sadly, I cannot share this playlist because it's a liked songs. That's a problem. That's an issue. I don't know how to do it. Like, if it will be a random playlist playing on the background, then I would be able to like copy and paste it in chat. But like songs, it's not working. You need to create separate playlists to make it public. You need to make this other clicks. No. So I listen to everything. From this song that is playing right now on the background, unfortunately on YouTube you don't hear it because of DMCs, etc. To hardcore metal, to pop rock, to some kind of rap, hip hop, like everything. I'm very proud of my playlist, not gonna lie. And I will feel so sad if I'm gonna lose it. It'd be so bad. No, I have never listened to Japanese thrash metal. Never tried it. Maybe I would like it. Eugene, welcome. And again, about vanities, I will not give you any advices, man. You're done, man? No. Why would... Listen, we are all dying inside. If you play Albion, you are dying inside also. Are you married? No. Is this content the best solo content? No, it's not the best. Probably going into solo depth, in trio depth as a solo player will be the best way. You can right click your like songs and add everything to a new playlist, then you could share it. Okay, let's do it once. Okay, what I need to click? You can right click to your liked songs. Okay, liked songs. Then, and add everything to a new playlist. So I need to click on this button, add to other playlists and new playlists. Trok, are you in chat? Do I need to click this one? Yes, new playlist. Edit to liked songs too. Liked songs too. And now I will be able to... And there is no button to share. No, I do have this button. Wait, it's working? I also gonna share it in... It works? Man, thank you. You know what? Trok, you are the first one in chat that was able to explain to me step by step how to do it. People were trying to explain it to me for 2 years, and no one was able to. You're the first one, in the simplest way. Exactly, where to click. Yes, this, okay. And it's so simple. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Listen, you Angra Brazil. Angra Brazil? VIP confirmed. I don't give anyone a VIP. I don't see any sense of doing that actually. What it does on Twitch? If I give someone VIP, you probably will be able to post links, yeah. Or you can add different. Ooh, what is this? Rights. Actually, you know what? We're gonna listen to this one. That's good. Very cool. Man, I love it. I love it. That's actually a great one. No, thank you, man. Like, I'm seriously, several people were trying to explain to me how to do it, and it was pissing me off that none of them were able to explain in a normal human way. What do I need to click? And you did. Small Hands, he deserves a shout out for the love of the game. Well, yeah, like, I do appreciate his help. For sure, I'm gonna remember his nickname. Chox. Choxtivity. You now live in my head. Imagine if no, I will not forget. No, I will not. You're the guy. Earlier you said something about skins. Can you equip skins and sell them? No. Once you activate them, that's all. You cannot use your skins like then. Oh, okay, I'm done. I want to sell it. No. If it will be the case, price on this vanity would be insanely low. So you're gonna leave us for PoE too? Oh, I don't know. Maybe for a few days. I want to stream it. I want to stream PoE, and you know what? There is a chance I will stream it a bit earlier on Twitch, so people will get used to it. Again, I'm completely new player. Even though like I had some experience in PoE, I'm complete noob. I still learn different mechanics. I don't know how certain abilities work, how damage is calculated. So all that stuff is still confusing to me. And you guys might teach me some things. But the only thing that I would never do, would never consider myself doing, is using different guides. Fuck that. No. No guides, no videos, no. Nothing like that. Skystrider is still good? Well, we are in a process. Work in progress. I'm trying to record some moments. Why not stream everything you play? Honest answer. Why not stream everything I play? Like, at least on Twitch, yeah? First, I afraid. Second of all, it's very morally draining to stream everything you play, especially if it's something new. Because if, let's say, there was a new game, like recently I was playing Forever, yeah? New mmorpg. Instead of just enjoying the game and playing it and just showing gameplay, I was answering the same question over all hours I was streaming. Is this game pay to win? Is it available on mobile? And is there full loot PvP? That's the only question I was answering for all 4-5 hours. And every time when people heard no, they immediately close the stream and never come back. So that's what's gonna happen with PoE. I'm joking with you. That's exactly what's gonna be even with PoE. Even though PoE is a very popular game and everybody, well, most of people know what is PoE is, they will ask if it's available on mobile, if it has PvP, is it a MMORPG, oh, it's PvE game and it's boring. And that's gonna be top questions that I need to answer through my whole time playing PoE. And I'm not sure will I be able to mentally handle this for 5-10 hours straight. Like, I will go crazy. I will just go crazy. Does it mean you will leave Albion just for a short time? That's also a next question that I'm gonna... Ninja. That's also another question that I will get non-stop. Did you quit Albion? Oh, you play other game? No way, you quit Albion. No, I did not quit Albion. I will not quit Albion. I'm just playing other games and I'm streaming them. Because I know you expect me to play probably one game till the rest of my life, but I'm not gonna do that. I can enjoy and I will enjoy other games. So that's a question. What you ask me will be the question also among others that I mentioned through the whole 10 hours. So that's why, that's the honest answer. I'm afraid it's gonna be very mentally draining, and that's why I tend to just enjoy certain games off stream. It's kind of pay to win. You can buy gold, sell for silver, buy tomes and power level. That's only pay to win aspect I found yet. In Albion? In Albion? No, you will not pay to win. Well, we'll not talk about monetization. I need to make a video about it. But there is no win element into it. Entry barrier into the game very small. Yeah, you can skip progression, but you will not win. You're gonna only lose. But for some people, pay to progress is pay to win. They don't make a difference between it. And in some cases, they will be right if they will talk about other mmorpgs or other games. But Albion is designed in a different way a bit. What do you think about Zero to Hero WSD movement? I was thinking about it, Dino. But you think we should do it like in a challenge format? Ooh, nice. I don't know. If I would have like a camera on my keyboard that will put this on my minimap, so you will see that actually I'm using WASD. That would be interesting. Dota stream when? I hope never. It's really interesting. I never got this. People never ask me if I stream other games. But WSD, I need to try it at least once. But not today. No, no. Not today, not right now. With an iPhone, well, yeah, probably. I need to set it up somehow. Plus, iPhone will overheat. That's a problem. I spent a lot of tomes. No shame. No, no, no. Monetization doesn't matter in Albion. It's pretty fair. Even though for a completely new player, it might be it create this illusion of fully pay to win game, which is really it's not. And again, you might think it's copium if you're a new player. If you think so, let it be. Okay. If you will play, you will understand what I'm talking about. 2 minutes. Немає такої програми, що як у БДО показували, які кнопки ти натискаєш? О, ні. Не знаю. Перший раз. Я в БДО багато не грав. Did you see Joe Strife his opinion on pay to win? No. I haven't seen it. I saw he made a video about the game, Alcats. But I watched only the first 10 minutes. Oh, you know what, Alcat? If you will tell me the minutes when he talks about pay-to-win elements in Albion Online, we're gonna watch it on stream today. Well, after I'm gonna take this chest, if you will tell me timings. So I would not waste time. You and Bungie close friends? Well, not close friends, but we are, yeah. We are friends, but not super close. What bow is the best for bombing? There is no best, but longbow probably will be one of the best because of the price. Is the PvE? The Nova. Do, 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 do. It will have stamps, so we'll see. Oh, okay, okay. Then we're gonna watch it. Why not? Let's do it. I wonder what Josh will say about pay to. Again, he is. Anyway, his take about monetization and pay to win elements in Albion. It's from a new player perspective, basically. But I really wonder what he's gonna say. He's alone? No, he's not. I'm dead. Goes. I could mount up and escape a bit earlier, but I did not. I wanted to make sure that he has a group because the rest of the party was too far away. VBS input overlay. 0 to hero soon? No, 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 not soon. Okay, let's actually, I want to teleport back to check this video fragment with Josh, what he was saying. Have you made a video on what gear to use? Have you made a video on what gear to use tomes for a new player? Tomes of insight? No. But I do have a video with lots of useful tips and tricks that, again, if you're a new player or player who's coming back from a long break, you will find it very useful. Green. Tips and tricks in Albion Online. Check it out. Maybe you'll find an answer on your question in this video. It's a long one with also the stamps. Do you think Skystrider is usable in small group PvP? I would use anyway both button, I'll be honest, still. Only because of this interrupt elements, especially if you're fighting Holy Healer. Can be used, but can be replaced with better options, I'll be honest. And cheaper option. Like if you're playing in a small scale with Heron Spear, let's say, I would use it with Longbow. And combine it only with E-Spell. First, let me find this video. Josh. Strive Haze, Albion Online, yeah? 9 days ago, he made a video. There is no stamps, by the way. But you are saying it's 34, yeah? Yeah, there is no stamps. Let me pause this song. Well, the most important thing, so Josh would not strike our channel. Because we are streaming also on YouTube. Okay, let's do it. Ні, не треба, Куро, не треба. Я його, скоріш за все, не буду нічого встановлювати. Ніякі додатки. Hercules, Ashboard, welcome, guys. Welcome. Okay, so, video itself that we're gonna watch, I'm gonna give you a link, guys, right now. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a link. Then I'm gonna go in-game settings. I'm gonna reduce audio to minimum. Then I will. Okay, all's good. I turned off my mic accidentally. Desktop audio. Yeah, let's watch it.
Lot of power.
So if you just joined, George Strife Hayes made a video about monetization system in Albion. Is it like answering question, pay to win or not? So let's watch it. Let's see what he's gonna tell us.
Gold is the premium currency in the game. You can access the gold shop from this button. Right now, you can buy 14,250 gold for $100. And gold can be used for a variety of things, such as purchasing vanity items and cosmetic overrides, or buying in-game premium status, which gives you things like learning points, which speed up the process of progressing through the Destiny board, or focus to make crafting things more efficient. You also gain a fame bonus and more silver from mobs and more farm crops and less market tax rates. Basically, premium makes the game quicker, but the main use for gold is to just directly buy silver. There is an in-game exchange where you can buy gold with silver or silver with gold. Right now, 1 gold coin, that's the premium currency, will get you just over 7,000 silver. So if you did buy that $100 pack and got 14,250 gold and then sold all of it, you'd have 102.2 million silver. At that exchange rate, we can see it's roughly $1 per million silver right now. Then you could go to the marketplace of any major city and search for a consumable item called a Tome of Insight. This is a single-use tier 4 item, which, when consumed, grants 10,000 combat fame to whatever you're wearing, progressing along the Destiny board. So if you want to gain fast experience in plate helmets, leather body, cloth shoes, and daggers, equip those things, then read one of these books. Be aware it's 10,000 fame to each thing, not 10,000 divided between them, so make sure you're wearing a full set of whatever you want to get good at. Buying and reading Tomes of Insight is an incredibly quick way to gain huge amounts of fame, and thus progress along the Destiny board and unlock the higher tier abilities. But how quickly can you do this? Well, the average price for a Tome of Insight is 29 to 31,000 silver. Let's round it to 30,000 for ease of calculation. The $100 gold pack, remember, exchanged to 102.2 million silver at today's rates, which would allow you to buy, if you paid 30,000 silver each, around 3,400 Tomes of Insight. Now, I assumed that any individual marketplace would probably run dry of tomes before you could actually do that, but no, I found several stacks of 999 tomes, priced slightly under the 30,000 each, on the marketplace, so you could easily buy them all. Now, as of this video, reaching level 100 with a single weapon, which is in theory the maximum, although there are 20 levels after that we're not going to worry about too much, would take you 34 million combat fame. So, if you were to equip a weapon and armor set, and then read all 3,400 Tomes of Insight for 10,000 fame each, you'd earn approximately 34 million fame, and max a weapon without doing anything else. And when you've done this, you can spend whatever silver is left over buying the maxed out tier 8 fully enchanted masterpiece items for the skills that you now have. It will be expensive, no doubt, but you can do it. Now I can...
And that's the reason why people think it's pay to win. Or some people actually consider this skip of progression as pay-to-win elements. But in reality, we're going to watch his opinion a bit later, but in reality, you will not be able to jump over your head, and you will not be able to dominate with the silver. You will not be able to win fights. You're still gonna be on the same level as other players who played for a week or two, if it's experience, or for a month, if it's a super casual player. You just speed up your leveling process in your PvP gear. And so a gear itself, if you're gonna go with super expensive gear, and you're a new player, you're gonna feed. Recently, if you was watching my previous video, there was a moment when we almost killed 8.3 Gucci guy. Unfortunately, I failed. I was in super budget build 4.1, and I almost killed him solo. The funny part, you might think, oh my god, he's 8.3, why he's doing this? Oh my god, he's feeding on players, he's winning. But in reality, if you check stats of this guy, he died 5 or 6 times with 8.3, 7.3 sets, and all he was doing is just killing casually, like 4.1 guy that you can kill in other 4.1 sets. Some kind of newbies, and he was losing insane amount of money, like non-stop. He probably swiped thousands of dollars and just was eating like as much as he could. Because once people will notice you and hide your gear, they will immediately kill you. There is no sense to buy expensive gear. Again, you will not be able to jump over your heads, and that's a very important thing that you need to understand. You will always lose. There is no, in this pay to win, there is no win element. But let's keep watching.
Feel the Albion Online fanboys shouting at the screen and demanding that I call it pay to progress and not pay to win, because there's nothing here that a free player couldn't, in theory, earn on their own eventually. 50 or 60 hours of PvE in a black zone could get you the silver needed and the fame gained, and they're somewhat right, but let's just be real about this, guys. We've had this discussion before, but let's have it again. Pay to win doesn't mean you can't win unless you pay. It means there's a direct link between money in and in-game power achieved. Spend more, get stronger, and
he is right at some point, but it depends on how you're gonna define pay to, it depends on definition of pay to win. Because if we're gonna take monetization, let's call it monetization, because every game has a monetization. Compare it with Korean MMORPGs and Albion, and amount of time it requires you to progress to be competitive, that's completely 2 different levels. And also take into account that Josh will be completely right on 100% if it will be Team Park MMORPG without full loot. And progression would take you not few weeks, not months, but year to progress, or half a year to progress, to max out your specs. In Albion, it's not the case. That's the difference. And that's why it's not winning. Yes, if you, again, he's right, if in his understanding, pay to win means any kind of monetization that speed up your process. In this case, he's right. He's correct. In this case, in his eyes, Albion is pay to win, and in your eyes, Albion is pay to win. I will not argue. You are correct. But I will ask you only about one thing. Take a look on this picture globally. Yeah? Compare it with other games, with other projects. You cannot create also a game without any kind of monetization. At this point, World of Warcraft is pay to win. You can skip progress, you can buy gear, you can buy these tokens and exchange them on different, on gold basically, and then spend this gold on whatever you need, on your character runs in certain dungeons, on equipment. You can buy with this gold runs into some kind of raids, and so on and so on and so on and so on. So you can apply this logic to any game, even the biggest MMORPG on market, World of Warcraft. If Albion is paid to win, then World of Warcraft is paid to win. RuneScape is paid to win. Any existing MMORPG is paid to win. Because there is a way how you can purchase in-game currency via official shop. It might be directly like this, simplified like in Albion. It might be via some kind of tokens, but the end result is always the same. The only difference is what I mentioned, these games, it's a Team Park MMORPGs, except RuneScape, yeah? And full loot. And in full loot, it has completely different vibe. But let's go.
Albion Online is that. Now, of course, there's a cap. Once you're at max, more money in isn't going to make you stronger, but it's going to let you reach that power cap way faster than a non-paying player. And if you die and lose all your items, it's going to let you rebuild and re-equip far faster. If money isn't an object to you, you can progress and continue to do riskier things faster. Now, there are things money can't buy, like understanding the mechanics, the skill of PvP, build knowledge, map knowledge, a reputation, a consistent guild. And sure, a skilled player is going to have a large advantage over an unskilled player, which may allow them to win a conflict in worse equipment. But if two equally skilled players start playing at the same time from fresh, the one who spends more real money on gold, then converts it to silver, then buys what they need with that silver, instead of having to go and gather it all themselves, is going to have a mechanical advantage. That's undeniable.
And about this one, he's partially right and partially wrong. So let me explain. If it is a fresh start from zero, like literally from zero, fresh start of European server, fresh start of Asia server, fresh start of North America server, and if it's two skilled players start playing Albion online and one is swiping with the same experience and one is not, the guy who is swiping will win. But they only, and yes, Albion become a pay-to-win game only for the first month when this server is alive. But the thing is, Albion do not have fresh servers. It do not have this seasonal type of gameplay. And that's why this pay-to-win, when it actually matters, do not apply to this game anymore. It only applied during fresh starts of a new server. So if there will be in future seasonal servers where you can swipe, then yes, Albion will transform into full pay-to-win. So you might ask me, why does it matter in 1 month? Because in 1 month, economy is stable. In 1 month, it's enough to gain everything in the game by just playing it, and there will be no difference, literally zero difference between pay-to-win player, good player, and good player that is free to play. Literally zero differences. He will not be able to skip progression. He will not be able to get better gear. They're going to be almost on the, like, not almost, they're going to be on equal. So he's right only in a context of a fresh servers. And it was the case, and I was calling out Albion a pay-to-win on start of EU Asia server. I was telling that, I did not deny it, that's a fact. But after like a few weeks, even 2 weeks, it's all the same. It doesn't matter. And another thing, experienced player who is playing in 8.3, let's say in Mists, in 8.4, there is no sense for him to swipe for his gear, because if he achieved this game knowledge by playing Albion for a long time, he can afford to play in 8.3. He can make in one game session around 100 mil of silver, which is insane amount. I was doing it myself when I was playing like on semi-meta builds in Mists for content. That was my average, like 50 to 100 mil per game session. That's how much I was making money. And when you make so much and you play already with end gear, high-end gear, it doesn't matter. You can replace as much sets as you want. Your death means nothing because you mostly feed on players in 6.2, 6.3 when you're in 8.3. Or if you say 8.4, you take a risk, you see your gear and fight 8.4 guy, try to red him, and so on and so on and so on. So my point is, if there is a content where you can equip 8.3, 8.4 items, there is no sense in it because you already have experience. I hope it all makes sense. So, but let's continue. On this part, if it's not really relevant, saying if two players of the same level start at the same time, but one using money will be stronger, but that is the same is one of them play more hour per day, don't find this argument really relevant. Well, again, in the current state of the game, like when economy is established, it doesn't matter. Will it be pay-to-win player or not pay-to-win player? A guy who is experienced the same as free-to-play player will just progress a bit faster. Who cares? It's a mmorpg. It's not a race. Yeah.
And personally, I think anyone arguing against this is simply trying to find a way to maintain the advantage they already have. And this...
So it probably applies to me. And one of the Albion content creators that was trying to explain all these things and play in a specific way to showcase it's not true. Like I was doing 0 to heroes, fresh starts, hardcore runs. Experience always matters, and it doesn't matter will you swipe or not if you have experience in the game. Like it literally doesn't matter. But again, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
Matters because due to my referral link from my worst MMO ever Albion Online video still being active, I started this challenge with around 25,000 gold, which I was able to immediately swap for silver and start with several hundred million silver. It's why I've still got level 1 crafting. I have not needed to go beyond that. Now this massive silver boost will come into play in two ways. First, I'll be able to buy whatever I need whenever I need it, and second, I can embrace the British within me and just start funding the aggressive expansion of the guild by giving Nomad Poncho tens of millions of silver to build a base, then giving guild members $1 million each to go and have fun, winning battles by proxy, the British way. So that's the gold issue. Next up, let's look at the Crucible points themselves. Hi, editing Josh here. So this next section of the video was basically my feedback on how the Crucible event is.
Now he's gonna talk about Crucible. About Crucible event, I completely agree with him, and it should be next Crucible event should be on a separate server when everybody would start from zero. And yes, they should turn off shop for this Crucible event. They need to. Because again, if it's a fresh start, then pay to win, what he was describing, what Josh was describing, actually applicable considering his logic. It is applicable. Albion become pay to win on a fresh start. If you're able to swipe insane amount of... Yeah, it's going to be expensive. It's going to be insanely expensive. But it is achievable. It's achievable to actually win. You're going to get faster specs, you're going to get faster best gear, and you're just going to feed on players, even on experienced one, if you're an experienced player yourself. So that matters. So I hope next Crucible event will be on a separate server without a shop. So that's my stance on pay to win, like monetization in general in the game. If you agree, not agree, I do understand why majority of new players would have the same take like Josh, or even much harder take, like much more aggressive take, saying, "Oh my God, Albion is full pay to win." Like, and oh my God, I can. Through all my life playing Albion, I have never seen a swiper that was able to win, or that succeeded. I never seen any. I played this game almost for 10 years. I never seen a swiper that succeeds. I only have seen swipers that were quitting Albion because they could not dominate like in any other game where they swipe money. It can be Lost Ark. It can be any mobile MMORPGs. Every time when they swipe thousands of dollars, they were quitting the game. Or they were staying and swiping occasionally just to have fun and feed few sets, but they could not win. It's completely different worlds. Team Park MMORPG and Sandbox full loads. And that's the main difference. Something like this. Okay, so it was actually a good video. I need to watch it fully, I'll be honest. I need to watch it fully. They're just lazy to play the game because it's a lot of PvP. The swiper would die in minutes and Black's no hour missed. He will, yes. They're just losing. And again, it's hard to understand for new players. I do get it why new players called Albion a pay to win. I'm not even judging them. Like, previously I was trying to protect it aggressively, but at this point I did understand that there is no sense to do this. Like, literally 0 sense to aggressively defend Albion, because I would probably have the same take towards Albion monetization if I would start playing Albion like 2 days ago. I would call Albion pay to win also. I myself would call Albion pay to win, knowing nothing about the game or being a completely casual player. No matter what I would myself told to myself, like future me would told to myself, or other experienced player would tell me, I would not believe him. If I would start playing Albion yesterday, I would consider Albion as pay to win also. So that's normal take. That's normal reaction for this type of monetization. And you will understand it only after you will play it X amount of time. Like for a few months seriously, and you will understand, oh, now I see. Then you will get to this realization that, oh my God. So Albion monetization is ideal. No fucking way. That's what you will come up with. But it will take some time to understand it. I started why it is pay to win. I only saw skins to buy. No, you can buy. We just watched Josh Stripe Haze. It's gonna be all my thoughts. You can go watch on VOD on YouTube or on Twitch what will be available, or we're gonna put it on highlights. I will ask my editor to put this in an incoming video. You can buy gold and exchange to silver and buy anything in markets, man. Tome of Insights, etc. But again,
Want to trade?
I explained monetization, progression system. You can rewatch it on what? It will be much easier. Something like this. Okay, let me turn on my music.
My turn.
All's good? All's good. What is daily rates? I did. Listen, man, I turn off rates on my channel because we have. We're streaming in Albion category. In Albion category, our Albion category is filled of bots, AFK drop farmers, and I want to alienate myself from this mess, and I will not turn on raids until SBI will not remove these drops 24/7 from our category. That's my small protest. It's Dildo. I read your name Dildo first time. My bad. My bad. That's why I do not accept raids. I do not raid anyone. I just start stream and stream, start stream and stream. Whatever. I don't have even a schedule. I'm just playing and streaming for fun. Are you back in the OCP? No, I will never come back in the content creator program. Fuck that. Until they're gonna fix content creator program and its problems, when they stop inflating into content creation itself by affecting numbers artificially on Twitch, maybe mostly on Twitch, I don't want to be a part of it. Even though last time I was kicked. Previously I left myself, then I come back, then next time I was kicked. Like, we have back and forth, we have a very weird relationship with SBI. But yeah, no, I will not come back. That is fair. Everyone see my name the first time like that. Yeah. But when I'm gonna stream PoE or other categories, other games, I need to turn it on again, to be fair. So you can max 120 specs into your depth in a few days. If you have silver, yeah. Easy. Easy. But 100 specs is more than enough to compete with other players. When you do this, I don't remember the first 120 spec. No, my 120 spec I leveled up in Mists. Well, yet, stream is 18 plus. So please leave my stream. It's not kid friendly. What? What is this? Up! Half meal. I like this. Give it to me. Well, he will come back in a few years. True adapted, as he said, solo roads, even solo camps are actually good for fame and silver. About solo roads, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. For solo roads, you need to play on a special set, like PvE one, like nature, battle axe, to normally farm mobs, and it can be annoying. In open world Black Zone, I like that you can take whatever shit you want, just focus on clearing tier 5 hotspots, and that's all. I can slowly progress. And the Valonian roads, like, you need to, like, it can be obnoxious to be there. Like, sometimes you're gonna get lost, and that's all, especially as a new player. I remember, like, 5-6 years ago, you were doing a lot solo PvP in static. There is it's not a thing anymore. You know why? SBI introduced incredible potions. This one. Wait, not cleansing. Wait, fuck me. Calming potions. Turn your group up to 20 members within 15 meters around you invisible to mobs for 5.7 seconds. Apply shield that block also damage. So it's AoE potion. And what people do, they just farm these dungeons and spam this potion one by one when they're getting dived. And it's impossible to aggro mobs on them. SBI just killed this way of diving. The funny thing that they killed it for solo players, but for group it's still possible. So no more solo rating, unfortunately. It was fun. My honest opinion is the only difference in the game is FPS and ping towards a fight. A ping does matter. It does. It does. Sadly, it does. I used to wear shit on solo over road and farm normally, but have better chance of getting hit in the heads. Well, you still probably float tier roads. But you need to learn how to, you need to know how to navigate there. Man, I'm playing this game for so many years and I still don't know how to navigate like normally. Open world content, faction content is my thing. Open world is lonely. I feel you. But I prefer such lonely, chill, roaming open worlds. For some reason, I enjoyed it much more, man. But I do understand how from new player, let's say, perspective or a casual perspective, faction warfare might be much more fun content. Imagine you was playing any other kind of MMORPG with layers, like Forever, World of Warcraft, and you did not get used to see hundreds of players on your screen, and you just log in, you go out of the city as a new player, and you see blobs, hundreds of players roaming around and do some kind of activities, and you just join them without even need to be in a party, just factioning flag and following this blob and getting decent rewards, and you're like, what the fuck, I like it. Something similar, by the way, was in New World. New World sadly died. They're gonna be closed at the end of the year officially, entirely, and nothing gonna happen. Amazon will not sell it to Rust Dev, sadly. And I don't know, because selling the game itself will not be enough to revive it. They need to also hire all these people that are working on New World because they are familiar only with this engine, Azot engine that New World devs were using. So, not a point. So, New World also had a similar mechanic with chest runs, if you remember. And many people, like, I didn't also not like it, but many people did enjoy it because it created this illusion, well, not illusion, it was not illusion, it created this feeling of that you are playing an actual MMORPG. There are players around, hundreds of players roaming from one spot to another, from one chest to another, getting free rewards. And it created this hype that not any other MMORPG could not do the same thing, except Albion right now with its new faction warfare change. I think it was 5-head move. Even though I don't like it, again, it's not my content, but I can appreciate it, that it does exist. Since when did they nerf Skystrider? 2 patches ago. Twice in a row they nerfed it. What weapon is the strongest for 1v1? There is no strongest weapon. Your world passed away, unfortunately. And sadly. Natubi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Working day over, see you around. So what, I also need to end my stream. Well, we are streaming for 3 hours. I need some time to get used to long streams. After 4-day break, I need to adapt. And the best weapon is skill. Yeah. The best, not be greedy. You should not be greedy, and you will be fine. Де найкраще та небезпечніше підняти срібло? Мені дістали чели, яких не видно, і вони перед лицем з'являються. Якщо ти... Почекай. Fuck, I was too late. Yeah, I was a bit too late. Is he solo? He looks like solo now. Hi, hello. Started earlier. Well, I need to. Go 1v1. Go 1v1. Oh, wait. Go 1v1. Go 1v1. For content. For content. For content. Let's go. He's not alone, yeah? He's fucking not alone, I'm telling you. Sorry. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, it's not the end. It's not the end. Man, fuck, he gonna regear. Okay, it was a good moment. Let's not be greedy, guys. Let's not be greedy. It was a good moment. It was good. He's so mad. He was so mad. He was typing in Russian. Fuck, are you fucking kidding me? What have you done? That was his message. Ah. Elfire, welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, fuck, I did not recharge my cigarettes. What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. What weapon is the strongest for 1v1? There is no strongest weapon in 1v1, but in open world, I would say it is one-handed spear. It's very flexible. Again, start on this weapon, gonna be rough in PvE, but later if you'll master it, you're gonna be a deadly enemy. You will. No, 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 no. Listen, I'm good, man. I'm good. Let's not ruin this moment. Let's not do it. What about 1 versus 6? Any weapon with AoE, with some kind of scape, can fight 1 versus 6, but there is no best. 1 versus X, guys, is a myth. It's not possible. What you have seen right now is an exception out of the rules. So let me talk about 1 versus 6 in general. If you're fighting 1 versus 2 at least, now I'm not talking about a 1 versus 3, 1 versus 2, if your enemy has the same skill level, there is no difference in IP, there is no difference in builds that you are using, like there is no, like you are playing on NC build of your enemy, yeah? If scenarios are equal, and you cannot predict them, they're all RNG, in mists, in the open world, they're different. If there is no advantage, in-game advantage, skill, knowledge, item power, build, environment, mobs, buffs, etc., you will never I'll repeat, never ever gonna win 1 versus 2 fights. Oh, greed also. Greed also can be a factor. So, based on this logic, you can fight 1 versus 2, whatever build you are playing. You can play on a shitty build, but that have invisibility assassin jacket. There will be 2 loser gankers. Or not loser, let's not call it losers, let's not call it. Newbie players, 2 gankers that are trying to kill you, but if you will have experience playing around the mobs and you will use, in a good way, your assassin jackets, you will be out of combat, you will be able to outplay them. Only with 1 invisibility. That will, and no matter what kind of weapon you're gonna use. So it come up to all these factors that I mentioned. There is no 1 versus X weapon. Ideally, it should be something with mobility, with maybe AoE damage that will help you out a bit. But 1 versus X, as a meta, what you should play on, do not exist. When it comes up to solo gameplay, there is a bombing builds, yeah, on faction. Yeah, they do exist, but the suicide builds, no, mostly for fun. In terms of efficiency, when you're actually gonna go in open world, you're gonna fight other people, 1 versus X, always you're gonna win only because of the build you are using. No, it do not exist, guys. Do not. This time I was able to kill them because we're not playing very well. If this guy will play, if he would be more experienced PvP player, I would never fucking kill him. But he was not very experienced. I just finished watching your Iron Man video. I love it. You watched all episodes, Kumaras. We have 11 episodes, if I'm not all 12 episodes of Iron Man. Not planning to return back and play it again. Not planning to. The reason is because the amount of time it required to record this Iron Man episodes, like week of gameplay, of non-stop playing the game. And it will get the same amount of views like a regular video. Is it playable? It is playable, I can tell you right now, but you feel... if you are Skystrider player, you will feel the difference. I need to test it also with assassin jackets, because I get used to damage with assassin jackets. Definitely playable. It's not a nerf that killed this weapon, definitely not. But you feel it. So we can conclude that Albion is definitely pay to progress and pay to win if you stay in yellow and orange zones, but not pay to win if you play in full loads. If we consider only I'll cut. So orange zones, no, because in orange zones there are lots of experienced players. And it doesn't matter. You invest in 8.3 set once and that's all. And it's 1 day of playing, so it's not the case. If among casual players, then yes, I'll cut. If we take 1 week players that play for 2 weeks or something like that, or maybe play like 30 minutes a day, then the first category, yes, for this type of people, Albion gonna be paid to win. And that's how majority of people form their opinion regarding monetization. I'll cut. That's a thing. But when you're gonna go and experience the full game, you understand that's not the case. Yes. Yeah. Well, you're onto something. Yes. About orange zones, you are not entirely correct because orange zones is playable between casuals and super experienced players because it's profitable if you're gonna win. But if, let's say, you're gonna give 8.4 sets and 100 specs to a completely new player that just swiped and he will go in orange zones, you're anyway gonna suck and die. They will not be able to do anything. Versus another experienced duo. They're only gonna lose money, by the way. If they will try to push. But if they're gonna play safe, which is also like considered like experience, knowledge. Back in the days, maybe now yellow zones are IP capped. Yeah, that's Kinok is correct. And that's the reason why IP capped was added into the game in yellow zone. Right now they're IP capped. So it's not a big deal. But back in the days, when there was no IP cap in yellow zones, in faction warfare, people were just swiping 8.3 sets and they were bullying newbies. And you know who was mad about it? when they implemented this AP cap. These pay-to-win swipers. They were trying to justify this change, saying, oh my god, no, don't add AP cap in yellow zones. It's gonna kill this and that content. No, it did not. It did not. Come on, why it's not recharging? What is going on? For how long I need to wait? When is it important to get weapon or to mastery 120 instead of 100s? Don't bother about it. Jerks. Don't bother about it at all. You don't need 120 specs. 120 specs is overkill. Okay, on this weapon I do have 100 plus specs, 115, but it's unnecessary. Like, I'll be honest with you, completely unnecessary. 100 specs in what you are. Oh, 277, nice. What you are using right now, and 70-75 on the rest of the equipment is more than enough to be considered as an end-game player, and you can compete with anything you will face in the world of Albion in terms of PvP. More than enough. 120 is a overkill. I myself have played on many, like my Frost Staff. How efficient our runs in 4.1. I do not have 120 specs. I have 100 specs on a great Frost Staff, the rest is 70-75. More than enough. So don't go with this. Unless you, let's say, you don't want to play on anything else, you don't want to try any other weapon lines, you want to stick to play on one weapon for the rest of your life in Albion Online, then yeah, of course, if you have too much silver, you can invest them in 120 specs to min-max it. But I also would not do that. First of all, yeah, better to try other things, other builds, other weapons, like Forge Hammers. I recently fallen in love with them, and like it was such a discovery for me, how strong they are. And on top of that, it will scare people. When people will inspect you in open world, if you're playing in open world, and they see 120 specs, they will think twice. Should they assist you or not? All these things, by the way, I explained in my tips and tricks videos on YouTube, guys. Just type tips and tricks, Albion Online, Equart. You will find this video. You will find it. It has lots of useful information. The only moment that Albion was really pay to win in Yellow Zone, it was only when they first added camps. People swiped to get 8.4 sets and went solo Yellow Zone group camps, and loot was insanely good, and they also were killing other players. Yeah, Kinok, I completely agree with you. That was the case. Yes, yes. Not proud of it, but I'm 120 on one-handed curse and 100 on other curses. Sorry. What I see you're wearing 5.3. Are you just too lazy to go 4.3 OC since we're not dying much? Is there a weapon that I can use to play solo PvP and PvE content? One-handed spear, battle axe is good, longbow is playable, great frost in PvE gonna suck. Well, not the worst option, but pretty bad. In the group, I would prefer... in the group, it would perform right, but as a lonely wolf like Equart, I think it would perform mid, not really good. Clarent, yes. Yes, it's not very good. If among swords, guys, just take dual swords, and that's all. Daybreaker versus one-handed spear. Both options are good. I personally would take one-handed spear because it's much snappier, but Daybreaker can be much more stronger in solid 1v1 fights because of this purge element it has. I'm trying to level up all X's and trying them out. I like to melee in the game, and I notice it's like 20 mil in coins, and I'm already halfway with saving up enough gold, paying for it, but 20 mil a lot for me right now. I'm still learning the game. Don't spend... Yeah, if you have this combat wing credits, you mean, yeah? Don't spend them on 120. There is no sense. No sense to min-max it. Again, they will not go anywhere. All's good. Because later you will regret about this decision. I'm telling you from my own experience. Once, one of the reasons why I don't drink beer after I end my stream, because once I have done it, and I accidentally, well, how accidentally? I level up something that I regret leveling up. And it is this weapon. a broadsword on 120 specs. Okay, not only that, I also leveled up in the same way my arcane astral staff to 120 specs. Oh, and also permafrost. Permafrost, astral, and broadsword 120 specs. I spent insane amount of silver and combat thing credits. It's only because of beer. And again, there was almost no impact. 237k, nice. Don't. Just spend them on other weapon lines to try it out. Maybe you'll try gloves, maybe you'll love gloves. Maybe spear, maybe something else. I'll play OZ faction wars for 5 days and it's profitable. I'm new casual player. Yeah, it's definitely profitable. It's RNG at some point, I mean, your rewards, but it's super casual content because it does not require lots of game knowledge. You just follow a blob with cheap gear and you are getting bonuses for free, non-stop. How about Fire Staff Tree? It's great, but realistically, in end game, as a solo roam, you need to go with this Flamewalker only. Yeah, like one hand it can be playable, Wildfire in some suicide builds, some unique builds with Blazing Staff, but, oh, even Infernal that was buffed recently. But this one is better anyway. Anyway, it's better, because mobility is the king. It is. Mobility matters. Which is the easiest weapon to play. I'll be honest, all weapons are easy in Albion. Albion has a simplified mobile combat system, and weapons that you find hard to play, after a few days of practice, you will realize how easy they are. But my first thing that comes to my mind will be Battle Axe. It's the first weapon that appears in my head. Probably Battle Axe. And right now, it's insanely strong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's wrong with Broadsword? Did it become useless? No, it becomes stronger. But it do not fit my play style. There is a video on my channel, by the way, when we played 4.1 on a broadsword and earned premium also like in 16 hours or something like this. In Suicide 4.1 build. Video is on my channel. I'm almost finished leveling all my gloves to 100. Can decide which to level next. Bows, spears, crossbows for open world solo. If you're gonna try crossbows, try heavy crossbow. Try heavy crossbow, man. Yeah, like crossbow, but I would suggest you to try heavy crossbow. And you know what else? Try to play on forge hammers. Like I mentioned before, was such a discovery. Ром, вітаю. Будеш тестити Great Axe після бафу? Так, обов'язково. Next patch, Great Axe gonna be buffed, and we're gonna test it out, for sure. Hammers, yeah, hammers are incredibly strong. I think hammers were always like, not OP, but overperforming in certain constants through the whole Albion history. It might be Qs, it might be Ws, it might be native stats, it might be animations, like, they're pretty solid. Neutron, welcome, welcome, hello. Try whipping, you will regret it as a solo. Oh yeah, better not to play that weapon. I'm enjoying arcane steps nowadays, the Blink W is so nice. You know what I want it to have? I hope they're gonna buff it someday. Right now, to use Blink, to actually blink, you need a target to hit. It would be so awesome if you would not need a target. In this magical way, with this small change, Arcane will become so much more playable in all type of content, like open world, mists. Imagine if you don't need a target to blink. You still need to press it, yeah, twice, to use Blink. But you will not rely on these mobs. Is Armory good for new players like me, or should I look... it's good, because it analyzes all builds that people actually are using, and you can filter them. If you're not sure what build, build that you choose is playable or not, you can come on my stream, listen, Equart. I found this build for solo gameplay, for solo roam in open world, this and this and these items. Is this build good, legit, or is it some sort of a joke? And I will tell you. But yeah, Armory in most of the cases, and 90% of the cases, it's legit. Of course, if you're gonna pick up useless weapon from armory system, it will anyway recommend you a build from some kind of players that were using it someday. So you need to know the basic understanding what builds are playable, or what weapons are usable or not. Jagger, welcome, welcome, welcome. Any suggestion to spend focus on? I'm too lazy to transport for refining. Man, guys, advices on what you should do with your focus economy. I have this 30k focus for the last half a year. No. Listen, I can teach you how to lose silver. But, no. Ask, man, who is among streamers doing economy? But it's definitely not me. It's definitely not me. No. Oh, 700k. Nandy, but Nandy is a YouTuber. He's not streaming, no? Or he's streaming. If Nandy is streaming, then yeah, ask him. So can I share a next build I found for advice? Yeah, sure. Like, just describe me items and tell me what content you want to play with it, and I'll tell you. For sure. I made this full plate claw build, and I'm the new meta on my trolling. Or maybe you're drunk. New meta, claw build. I don't know, man. I also was trying to come up with some unique builds on claws, don't get me wrong. But then, on the next morning, I wake up and ask myself a question, what am I doing with my life? So, based on my experience, I can tell you, probably you're not cooking. Do you advise for 300 spec non-artifact spec on weapon and chest head boots? Yes, yes. Choose non-artifact weapon or equipment first, because they're gonna give you more item power overall. Yes. And start with the chest, because chest not only gonna give you bonus health and mana, but also gonna increase your regeneration. Oh, sorry, not armor. Your resistance. If you choose between gloves, boots, and chest, go with chest first. I binged some of your Zero to Hero from YouTube. Love your content. Hope you do some heavy crossbow gaming soon. You know what? Maybe I will. I have a... But I don't know when to find time for this, because we need to play on so many weapons. And if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do this Zero to Hero on heavy crossbow in corrupted dungeons only. I know. It's toxic. I'm aware of that. I mean, this play style with non-stop kites, but yeah, I want to. Someday. The next weapon most likely gonna be Great Axe. Once they're gonna install the new patch. Dimorphix, вітаю, вітаю. Блін, була людина, яка питала мене про, якщо не знаю, ти ще в чаті чи ні, що робити новачку, де качатися, прокачуватися. У нас файт почався, і я забув відповісти на питання. Ну ладно, він, мабуть, вже не в чаті. Ну, буває. Ну, був файт на 15-20 хвилин. Ні, не ти, там інша людина питала. У нас якраз був файт на 15 хвилин десь після цього. What was the nerf on Skystrider, and is it bad? No, it's not bad. It was not bad. It's noticeable, but it's not so horrible as I thought it would be. What is the best weapon tree, in your opinion, for PvE and PvP? There is no best. The thing is, gloves are awesome. Spears are awesome. Axes are great. Swords are also great. But I would choose between spear, gloves, and daggers. With this, if you're looking for melee. If swords, among swords, only dual swords. Axes, battle axe, bear paws. Bows, longbow, cheap option, more advanced Skystrider. But again, we are in the process of testing, like if it's still playable or not. Not sure what to pick, but also gloves kill me too easily. Like, there are so many options. Also, forge hammers among hammers, awesome option. Try to play everything and pick up weapon line that you enjoy to play the most, maybe visually. In your latest YouTube video, I noticed you played Fiend Rope with Dagger Pair. Why? Well, we were trolling with different builds. The reason why I tried this combo, because when you use Hellion boots, shoes, and you press tech have E-spell, you can spam your Fiend Rope button. And moment when you will teleport to your enemy, you will start casting your Fiend Rope on this spot and will appear on top of your enemy with damage buff with already active Fiend Rope. And you guarantee hit your E-spell without giving an enemy the chance to press defensive. I don't have a comment for HUD. You need to go in Discord and in general chat and pinned messages. There will be my HUD. General chat, pinned messages in Discord. Guys, by the way, Discord, I'm gonna give you a link. Give me a few seconds. Discord, this one. Call to action, very important. You might wonder, Equart, what is this big number, 2214 under your camera? And I'm proud of this number, guys. It's you. It's your support. We have a sponsorship with ARPG. Our goal is to get 3K referrals this month. 10 days left, and I hope we'll be able to achieve it. So what it does, for each download on PC, you donate me basically 3 USD. If you was looking for a way how you can support my channel on Twitch content creation, on YouTube videos, all that stuff, and make sure that my editor will eat, give me 3 USD without giving me 3 USD. Download this Opera GX. I'm gonna give you a link on your PC, but it works only on PC. It's a legit good browser. I'm gonna give you a link also on YouTube. Give me a few seconds. It's a legit good browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. Again, if you will not like it, you can delete it. It's completely fine. You will still support my channel. And if you will like it, you will end up with this pros that I mentioned. It's a very popular, it's not a no-name, it's not some kind of gacha game, legit good browser. So it's a perfect sponsorship opportunity for me and way how you can support my channel. Just download it. You will not download it, install it, you will not like it, okay, delete it. It's fine, keep using what you was using. If you will like it, it's a good browser. Do you think Tomb Hammer is worth to play nowadays? Yeah, why not? People still use it. It's pretty popular, viable option. I have no experience with range, but I am a League of Legends player more than 14 years. It's easy to understand for me PvP. Yeah, like if you ever played MOBA games before, you will adapt into Albion super fast. But why range champs with skill shots even 1600 AP? People so much missing, they can sidestep easy. Well, because Albion... Like, you played for 14 years a League of Legends, Philip, yeah? It's about they are better... Okay, I can explain to you. And the same applies to Dota, League of Legends, to any mmorpg, to any game, MMO, competitive PvP game, CS, Valorant, any game. Majority of players who play these type of games are casual players. That's a majority of population. Being good or more than decent in these type of games automatically bring you in top 10% of all players in this game. And Albion is not an exception. Majority of players in Albion Online are casual players and not very good at PvP, and that's normal. So if you're performing well or outperforming veterans, that's normal. That's normal, man. 9 years in Dota. It's about their bad, their skills. That's the way how things goes in all video games. Yeah, even if you will take the most hardcore MMORPG ever existed on like Ultima Online, Morta Online even right now, majority of players in this type of games are still casual players. Still. That's a core audience for any kind of mmorpg. And when you create a mmorpg or multiplayer game that is only for hardcore gamers, such games, they mostly die. They do not survive. Oh my god! Legendary. Second for today. Nice. Half meal. Give it to me. Oh no. I like it. See how easy it is to make money in this game, guys. Can I pick up? Yeah, I cannot. Okay, I'll teleport back. I have 1.4 mil. Oh no, wait, no. There is also a chest in 2 minutes. Let's move. Can Arena 1v1 improve my skill in PvP? Yes. It can improve it to a certain level. You will learn what kind of abilities do exist, what to expect from the equal IP enemy in terms of damage when they use certain abilities, what abilities do exist. So it is an experience. So yeah, at the base level, you definitely will understand. Oh, you will be able to test some things without any risk. And it's awesome that we have 1v1 Arena. I hope they're going to keep it, but will not balance the game around 1v1 Arena. That's his mistake. So on the base level, yes. But this experience will not help you to win fights in open worlds. Like, if you're going to be incredibly good in 1v1 Arena, if you then go for the first time in open world of Black Zone, oh, you're going to suck. The same applied to Corrupted Dungeons. The same applied to Mists. So, I hope it makes sense. Also, I would recommend you, if you're a new player, you don't want to go in full loot areas, that's completely fine. Visit Hunter Corrupted Dungeons. Man, zero risk, fights non-stop, and a bit different environment where you can test some builds and actually decent amount of fame you're gonna get. Because let's be honest, in 1v1 Arena do not give you decent rewards. Hunter Corrupted Dungeons, on the other hand, oh my god. Sometimes you can be lucky and get half mil, 1 mil, 1.5 mil of loots. Mostly it's gonna be like 30, 40k, but sometimes you can be luckier. And this sometimes happen occasionally in a like 3-4 hour of playtime. So it will happen to you. This luck, you will experience this lucky loot. I do have a 0 to hero, like 0 to hero. We started a fresh character when we played only in Yellow Zone Corrupted Dungeons. It's still on the channel, you can check it out. Just type maybe Hunter Corrupted Dungeons, Yellow Zones, Equart, and you will find this 0 to hero video. I played for 10 hours or something, or maybe 13, I don't remember. And we got up to 60 specs on our gear with insane amount of like 3 or 4 mil of silver, maybe even more, I don't remember, or maybe a bit less. But my point is, it was non-stop PvP action, even versus newbies. Yes, it was versus newbies, other new players, with decent fame amounts, and yeah, why not? It's a good practice ground for players. Try it out. When Arena only progression, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go crazy. We played it for 1 day. I got to 200k. It's shit loot, but okay, let it be. Wasn't lucky a bit. Let's teleport back. I was planning to do that. It was in my plans, but after playing it on for the first day when the Arena were introduced into the game, we played on Permafrost, unique build. So we get to a golden gold tier. The next will be Crystal. And I just got bored. I was farming it like for almost 13 hours non-stop. And on non-meta, on unique build, we're able to achieve it. It will be too much. I will go crazy. You need to play on meta. Like on one-handed spear, on Daybreaker, not one-handed. On Daybreaker you need to play. Okay, let's dash. What is right now meta? What people are playing right now in this 1v1 Arena, on what they are abusing. I don't think that they are still playing it on Nature. Nature was nerfed. And yeah, by the way, I was able to achieve only golden when Nature were broken. Goblet Silverbacks? No. I like to accumulate them. And then to open with one immediately when it's like 1 meal. I play a lot of depth as a healer and find to be easily countered. Focus down, but everyone still wants a healer. The same thing is, Wildras, the good thing that you type it, because many people actually complain about depths. Oh my god, when they're gonna nerf healers, they are so OP in depths. And I'm saying, what do you mean they're OP in depths? In depths, it's easier to kill a healer because there is a stack mechanic. There is a minus heal buff. And there is also unscalable Hellfire Potion that you can throw on these healers and immediately kill them. In 3 man, it's much easier. In 2 man, more than possible. So healers actually do suffer in depths. They do. So what you should do, I don't know, man. Like, if you enjoy playing healers, play on it. If you don't, man. But healers are, yeah. It's a solid way how to play this type of content with your friends. If you cannot find teammate or you want to play on something else, you probably need to find a guild that is doing this content non-stop. Maybe some kind of semi-casual guild. We have a guild finder in the game. This third tab, choose language you speak. Make sure that they are doing this content. Ask them. How long are you going to leave Equart? Like, you mean, how long are you gonna stream? How long are you gonna leave? As long as possible. Don't worry, I'm gonna outlive you. 11 Mr. Freak 68. If 68 is the year of your birth. But, I hope so, I will. But, if we're talking about live stream, I got no clue. Maybe I'm gonna end like in 20 minutes. Maybe I'm gonna stream for a few more hours. For me, it's hard to stream like right now for a long time because I took a break for 4 days and it's hard to adapt. 24 hours. And, to die on stream live. Is it just me or does the White Lotus song directly associated with Equarts when I hear it? Don't ask me why. You are an old man. I mean, you are an old viewer. Because this song that is playing right now on stream... Oh my fucking god. It is a playlist from a Harris Heller. And again, I do appreciate Harris Heller. He's a GOAT. I love this guy. He created a playlist with music that is free. And you can use it as a content creator, no matter what. Monetize it how you want on your streams, on your videos. And since I was streaming back in the days only on YouTube, that was the only background sound that I had before. So we were listening to only Harris Heller. And I was putting in all my highlights, only Harris Heller, Harris Heller music. Right now, it's not the case. We are become bigger, and now I pay for my music for YouTube. But back in the days, it was a lifesaver. And every time when stream starts, this music on the background is playing, or the previous one. What do you think about swords for solo PvP, 1v1, 1 versus 2? Dual swords then. I can see only dual swords if you are talking about open world. We need to find a sword dungeon, by the way. So let's discuss the most important thing for Albion for the 9,900 times solo dungeons for work. I think I have said everything what I wanted to say. There is no sense to or any point to discuss it because we achieved what we wanted to achieve. We made a video with your help, guys, with your advices. I uploaded it on YouTube, and devs saw it. They mentioned solo dungeons several times in their last interviews, few times. So I think we achieved this goal partially, and now the only thing that we can do is just to wait to what kind of ideas, rework they will come up with, or if they will come up with some kind of rework. It's always mesmerized how you play the game, bro. You inspire me to try different builds every time. Imagine how much money people lost by watching my streams. Because today I'm playing on this weapon, tomorrow I'm playing on another one, on another some kind of build. Then you maybe saw some kind of highlights. It's very dangerous, guys. Don't play on my builds. Because I can int as much silver as I want. I will never go broke. And if I will, someday will go broke, I will do 0 to heroes and return my money back. But you, as a new player, if you're getting inspired, that's awesome, of course. To try new stuff. But don't do it. Don't do it. Ay. Can you react now on Coco's Hellfire latest YouTube video? Man. Ay. What have I read? Man. I wanna say some things. No, man, we will not react on this individual video. No. It's like asking, can you watch Swole Benji video? Please watch Swole Benji video, please. He explained me some nice tech. Don't forget to like and subscribe, that's true though. Don't forget to. What if I don't know what weapon I like? I have to lose money to know. Yeah. Reckon that's the best way. You need to invest some money, like into chipsets, and try it out yourself. Otherwise, you will not be able. Why are these people so butthurt about their favorite content creator? Because people build. Again, you should watch anyone you want. You enjoy to watch this guy, watch it. That guy, watch it. It's up to you. But the reason why is because they build weird parasocial relationship with content creators, streamers. It's very unhealthy. Don't do that. My relationship with Coco, by the way, why we're gonna watch him? Because he is, I consider him as a prick. He started a drama, he was bullying people, and in my eyes, he's a piece of shit. So, no, of course not. For me, it's the same, he's the same as Swole Benji. Literally the same, just in a bit different way. Much more friendlier. But again, that's my take. That's based on my experience. You, however, as a viewer, you need to decide whom you want to watch by yourself. You like even fucking Swole Benji, watch him. Involve yourself into a drama, into this parasocial relationships if you want to. I really hope so, because for me, Solo Dungeons is the reason I enjoyed the game for the first time. Yeah, like many people in Albion, fallen up in this game back in the days when Solo Dungeons were a thing. And soon there will be a video where the insert, it was so deep I didn't feel anything. I'm gonna show it, wait. I gotta show it. Okay, we have 3 minutes, it's fine. So first, we're gonna pause it. Then I need to find this clip. I love it. It was so good. Where is this? It was in memes? Where you posted, guys? I'm trying to find it. You see, it's a holy Dobby. It's me. It's me, a lesbian. Lesbian Equart. Yes, it's lesbian Equart. Was it in questions or clip review? No, it was not in clip review. Ah, no. Yeah, it was in clip review. Yeah, give me a few seconds. So I'm gonna do it like this. It was so deep, but I felt nothing. It was so deep, but I felt nothing. Yeah, there was... It was so deep, but I felt nothing. I was talking about my cut. Let me give me a few seconds. Oh yeah, I'm muted. I was talking about my cut when I was making sushi. I was working in a restaurant. I was making sushi and I accidentally cut my finger. But I think we're gonna edit without a context on YouTube highlights. It was good. Congrats on coming out of the closet. By the way, do we have guys in chat who laugh like a whale? I laugh like a whale. And I'm not sure, is it like... You haven't heard my... Oh no, maybe a few times you heard my honest laugh. And I laugh like an actual whale. Like, I will not mimic it. I cannot mimic it. No? Okay, I just shut up. You need to hear it. Okay, 1 minute. Wait. Awakened weapons work in Abyssal Depth, right? 10% of the stats, yes, will apply on your Awakened stats, but only 10%. The only stat that is not affected by this AP squish mechanic is Fame buff. So that's what people do. They are rolling Fame buff. They get it to 20% or something like this, and keep farming in the Abyssal Depths. No, I laugh like a whale. Laugh. Yeah, you're gonna get only 10% of these traits. Guys! Guys! Stop! No! I'm telling you. It was not intentional. We run. Yeah. Guys, we are clip farming. I don't care. We are clip farming. What the fuck? To the jungle. Uh-oh. Please stop. I'm dead. No, it was so close. I did not understood only one thing. Why I was not regenerating? Why I was not regenerating my health when I procced my Undead Cape? It was so weird, no? I somehow put them in combat, or maybe you know what? I did not put them in combat. I put in combat my... Oh, come on. I cannot choose... Ah, yeah, let's take... Yeah, I can. What happened, man? Maybe I aggro mobs that summon something. And that's what happened. And that's why the game count me as a combat. I don't think I slowed them with my slow. I was pretty far away, you know? Because if I would restore my health right now, I would kill them. I actually would kill them. It was unlucky. I think he kept them ops you aggro in combats. Yeah, maybe. That's the only way how I can explain it. And again, a bit unlucky layout, to be fair. Mm-hmm. Wanna help? No. Why I wouldn't need help? No. Ah, fuck me. Yes, helmet. It was a helmet. I used my helmet to the aggro mobs, but a guy probably stepped inside of this helmet and I put him in combat because of that. I should just keep running. Yeah, you're right, it was helmet. Fuck me, man. I used it too early. And I should use invisibility potion, not tornado. Around 2 mil, Balloon. If you're gonna buy normal way, not via quick buy. Yeah, it probably was helmet. Fuck me, man. Such a stupid mistake. Yeah. Well, at least we got the one creep. At least one. Small one. Compared to other streamers, what I respect about you is that at least you're honest and vocal about it, and this type of behavior speaks the truth when you have nothing to hide, in my opinion. I might lie to you. You never know. You should not trust anyone. First of all. That's why, as a viewer, you should not, like, it's unhealthy to build these weird parasocial relationships. One more time, guys. Never build them. No matter how good you think the person is, don't do that. Or how honest he is. No, don't. If someone creates content, watch it for content. Or for energy that he brings into content. Oh, I got a key for some kind of game. Need to check it. Yeah, they probably went inside of this clouds. And I put them in combat because silence will put me inside. Yeah. Equart is my best friend. He knows me personally and we have a great friendship together. You know what? It's jokes, of course, but some people do think so. And man, it is very dangerous. It is very dangerous. When you get attached to someone. It is sad. No, my camera is flipped, rather. On radar. That's a nice nickname in Albion category. On radar. Ah, you compared me to celebrities. Oh my god. I thought I'm a no-life gamer. I mean, yeah, people literally stalk celebrities and go to their houses and believe they are in relationship and stuff. It's wild. I guess the same. No, it's the same. It's exactly the same. Exactly the same. There is only one step between love and hate. I need to reset. Let's go. Your morning streams are addictive, you know. Well, yeah, if when I start during morning time, I woke up today in the middle of the day, and the reason is PoE. It's just fucking PoE too. And guess what I'm gonna do after I'm gonna end stream? I'm gonna play more PoE, because I wanna test one more build. Maybe I need to overcome my fear and actually stream it. Because, I'm not gonna lie, there is a mmorpg content creator, Canon. Maybe you heard about him. He was in Albion category, also was sponsored with Baggins. Yeah, they are like close friends, as I understood. And he started playing PoE. And man, he gets so much love. Such active chat. Trying to learn the game. Maybe I need to do the same. And his community that he's watching him, like, very friendly. Like, they're accepting, trying to help. They are, like, chat is explaining certain game mechanics, etc. Is he in invisibility? Let's check. No, he's not in invis yet. So, like us? Yeah, why not? Like, no, like, I don't mind. Because I'm still complete newbie. Oh my god, no. No, I'm gonna reset. And the new season has started. Well, it's gonna start on 20 at the end of this month, basically. Go PoE too. I'm a beginner too, but I guess community are lovely. Yeah. What I streamed few times previous league. No, 2 weeks ago I was streaming PoE for like 10 hours straight. It was very addictive gameplay. What I noticed, there is a difference between PoE community and Albion community. Again, nothing bad against Albion regular viewers, people who come on stream, like almost every day when I stream. You guys mature, you have job, you have common sense, all is good, all is great. But there are lots of also Albion attracts different type of people. Since Albion is free to play, there are lots of young, naive, sometimes not very smart people in chat. And in PoE, like in community has this type of people, like it's normal. But in PoE, it's much less of that. First, because right now, to play PoE 2, you need to buy the game. You need to have money. Second of all, it's much more deep and in terms of mechanically, that in general, it attracts community that can think, can analyze, and overall, again, based on my subjective opinion, it's much more mature audience. Let's say it like that. That was my impression when I was streaming PoE 2. And I was so surprised. You call us stupid. And that's not also stupid. And I'm talking about you specifically, in general sense, free-to-play games, if you play... Let's break it down. So, you think not... If it's a free-to-play game, it's available on mobile. It's a mobile game with monetization, free-to-play. It will attract more people. And... You understood what I mean? You're trying to make me look like a piece of shit. Well, yeah, I can sound like a piece of shit right now. I do agree. I do. But you know what I'm saying. It is fun how deep you can go with PoE in terms of crafting and builds, yeah. And again, it's not even on the such deep level like in PoE 1, at least right now. Fuck Albion, played GTA 6. Man, I've never played GTA 5. It's nice suicide build, by the way, I like it. But GTA 6, yeah, I'm gonna stream it. It will be available on PC. Never tried Endgame. And that's what they are changing, SOA, in the next content updates. They're trying to improve entry barrier for players to get into this endgame. PvE. Actually, PoE PvE. PoE was was more for older persons. Albion is played by 12-year-old kids that flame all the time. But in general, Albion audience is much younger than PoE 1, definitely. 100%. Куди пропав Атрофос? Чому він видалив всі відео? Він давно забив на створення контенту. Він спробував створювати контент, як він пояснював йому. Для нього це був класний експірієнс, але він влаштувався на роботу. І зараз працює, нормально заробляє, я так зрозумів. І іноді грає в Альбіон, заходить. Навіть якісь сезони він грав, якщо не помиляюся. No, guys, no. Let's go fight. Let's fight. Okay, I was joking. The fuck? Why? Guys, I want to leave. Can I leave, please? Isn't PoE full PvE? It is. It is full PvE game. And the only way for me, as a PvP player, I love PvP games like Dota, League of Legends, like this type of mobile games, Arc Raiders. I want this adrenaline rush in my life when I play something. I do like challenges. And that's why I always play PoE hardcore solo self-found. So death equal delete. Malakai, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Hello. I should go deeper. Oh no. No! I should go deep. They had so many people, man. Hardcore SSF is the only way. I thought they, like, everyone went inside, man. I should go deep. I should just go deep. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Let's go with Tornado. 2 more. Oh, you know what? Let's try to play this time, since we died 2 times in a row, with Assassin Jackets. Because I tested with Cleric. We got some highlights with it. Ah, okay. It's time for Assassin Jackets. Yeah, let's go. Like a classic one. 5.3. Yep, let's go. Like this, like this. Now all is good. Let's go with full CDR. Why not? Eggy, goodbye. This one, goodbye. And now we go. So yeah, PoE is full PvE, but it's challenging and a very good game overall. I love how you can theory craft in this game. I love theory crafting. It's in their circle. That's bad. That's actually bad. Go deeper. Yeah, I should. I should just go deeper and everything would be fine. But sadly, I've made a bad call. Bad decision. Give me a few seconds. Okay, all's good. What are your thoughts on resistance spots? Awesome. Would you feel it? It depends how deep it is. What are your thoughts on the resistant pots? Nothing. A good defensive potion. Like sometimes Giga is more useful, sometimes resist potion. If you have a healer, a resist potion probably will be more efficient, because if you use Giga, amount of heal that you're gonna get from your ally healer will gonna be less effective, because you increase the amount of health. But it can be more useful in versus some enemies. Is it worth buying Arc Raiders? Right now, depends what you are looking for. Arc Raiders is still a good game. It's still a decent game. But I don't know, did they fix problem with cheaters? Because people say, oh my god, Albion, there are cheaters. There's a problem with... No, Albion, there is no problem with cheaters. Arc Raiders have a problem with cheaters. I still have this clip in my head when a guy literally spawned entrance when he was down on his knees and successfully left the map. Imagine how broken, how many holes you need to have in your game that a player actually gonna spawn a headshot like entrance, a safe spot in front of his face and literally extract. As a veteran of PoE 1 and PoE 2, I can say the game comes down to reading and trial and error. That's the case. Yesterday, 4 days in a row, I created probably 6 different characters. I get to all of them like to a second on the third act and was testing different builds, interactions. Like very interesting interaction that I did not know about this. Okay, that if you're gonna go with the mercenary ascendancy that allow you to get 100 weapon mastery points and transform your actual skill points into weapon mastery points, you will not be able on level 35 even to get your keystone nodes until you will reach level 100, like until you will have a flat of 101 or more of skill points. It will not allow you to choose them for some reason. And that's the logic behind the game. Because my idea was to take this ascendancy on Mercenary, take Hollow Palm technique to play as a monk, basically, in one weapon slot that automatically will scale my damage. And on the second hand, I was planning to get crossbow with grenade build. And idea was to combine these two weapons, and that was my plan. But when I get this ascendancy, I decide to go to this palm technique, and it did not allow me to take it. Only if I'll spend my main points to Hollow Palm technique, only after that I will be able to use my weapon mastery points. And the thing is, the way how I was planning to play the game, how I was planning to, it will work only if I will be level 70 something. Not 770, close to 100 actually. Maybe 80, level 85, maybe even more. Only then I will be able to do this trick. For some reason, game not allow me, and I would never know that if I would not try it myself. And it's only one small mechanic that I was not aware of. So you cannot take keystones if you're gonna go with your weapon mastery skills from 0. If you are lower than level 90 something or 100 even. That was weird. And there is no way how to fix it. I was looking at forums, I was asking different ChatGPT, Gemini, and they give the same answer. That's the way how game function. I hope it's gonna be reworked to give you more variety of how you can make a build, how you can play the game, but for now it's not the case. It was just a small example. Seasonal server at PoE? Well, yeah, we're gonna play seasons, yeah. New season gonna be at the end of the month. I know this off topic. How is the hammer skill tree nowadays? It's doing great, man. Hammers are awesome right now. Actually, you notice all my deaths today is from big groups or gang squads. So no skill issue from my side. When we died in 1v1, or 1 versus 2 even. Yeah, this one. You see? This guy with 4 hammers. Incredibly strong. Equart tried to become a streamer but failed, like always. What? Hello. Why ignore? I just talk. Why you want some attention? I just listen. There is a question. I can answer for this question for 15 minutes or for 20 minutes. It doesn't mean that if you type something in chat, I immediately will read and react on it. What do you know about timer? How long is that to sort timer if you're running from gankers and trash and loot or gear? You mean... There is no... It's not a timer. So if, let's say, you're gonna be on this cluster, yeah? And gankers will try to kill you. They will try to fuck you up, they try to kill you. And you want to fuck them up also, and you decide to destroy all your items. If they're gonna kill you, your items will be restored. The only way how to make sure that these items actually gonna be gone entirely is to change your cluster. It can be next zone, it can be solo dungeon, it can be group dungeon. So in theory, while I was running from these boys, I could delete all my items, enter a group dungeon, and once they would kill me, they would get nothing. What you are saying, Fischler? I didn't get it. It's you just Equart, you just belong to admin. It's best for you. What? How's the hammer skill tree nowadays? The answer. Full loot again. Yeah, like we're talking about toxic community, not the smartest one. It's because, yeah, full loot attract toxicity, that's for sure. PvE games in general are much more friendly. But when it comes to PvP games, then yeah. Will you revisit the Power game? I almost played everything. Like I tried it. So we played a lot of stream. I have close to 50 hours of playtime, and I checked 90% of the content. So yeah, definitely. Once they will polish the game, once they will add more content to it, more classes, I'll definitely gonna revisit it. This game is cool. I was having fun. I mean, you always try other games but stay in Albion jail? Well, yeah. But what you are saying... Ah, that's what you mean. That you're saying that I should not even try new things? I'm not human. Fischler. I'm not you. Keep this in mind. No, he can and should play other games he wants. Why do people lock streamers into only one game? Yeah. No, he's right. But it was my mistake. Like many Albion streamers that were streaming only creating content in around one game, not only in Albion, in World of Warcraft, it's hard to switch games. Very hard. But giving up, not trying it at all, is a weak move. It is. It's hard. It will not work immediately. Maybe it will not work ever. But you should never stop trying. I'll tell you something. I will tell you something. When we were streaming Forever Game, we got up to 200 plus viewers on YouTube and 200 plus 240 on Twitch. It was the same genre and it worked pretty well. Fischler, I see you are like, I don't know if are you a hater or you are trying to be honest and you think you're an expert in things. Listen, I do appreciate your feedback. I do. But that's impossible. Listen, if I will be boring, I would not get any views at all. But I'm getting views. I am. Just explain me why you can't escape out. Okay, you are an expert. Okay, let it be. Let it be, man. Let it be. What is the best solo open world weapon in your opinion? There is no best weapon. Simbaja say it's a sword timer, so if ganker or actually red player saw you, no matter what you are doing, you can trash your loot or gear to the next 10-15 minutes. I hear about this for the first time. I know. I hear it for the first time, Lanot. I'm not sure even if such mechanic does exist. No. Like some people. How does it called, Captain? Let me get this quest done. Give me a few seconds. Give me a few seconds. I need to Google it, because I don't remember. Gemini. Oh, wait. What? Don't kill me, guys. I'm Googling. Yes. Okay, gonna show you. So, how is the syndrome called when people feel expert in something and know everything, even though their knowledge about something is very limited? Because I cannot, I can go in your discussion, Fischler, step by step, explaining to you how content creation works, your pros and cons of content, creating content in this or in that category, longevity of this content, when it come up to personality, when it come up to hard working, when it come up to knowledge. But I don't think there is a sense to waste time and explaining all these things to a random hater. And I consider you as a random hater or a guy with this syndrome. How this syndrome called when people feel expert in something and know everything, even though their knowledge about something is very limited. That phenomenon is called the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's a cognitive bias where people with limited competence in a particular domain overestimate their abilities. Essentially, because they lack of the knowledge to recognize their own mistakes or complexity of the subject, they feel a false sense of high confidence. I can read it to you. So you would know how I see you, how many people in chat see your takes. Again, from your subjective point of view, perspective, I might be boring in other games. That's completely fair. That's completely fair. I might be completely boring to you, but you cannot be entertaining to everyone. You cannot please everyone. You can be the best streamer in the world, and this streamer will have its own haters and fans, and that's normal. That's okay. How it works? The effect is often visualized as a graph involving two main stages. The peak of Mount Ignorance. This is an initial stage where a person learns a tiny bit of information and feels like they have mastered the entire subject. The thing is, I am creating content for many, many years. If you ever be a content creator, we have private conversation with Nomad Poncho, we always share this information. And if you would know at least part what I know about content creation, you'll be shocked on the amount of knowledge I have. And when I see such takes, I do not perceive them seriously. You need to understand that you do not know about content creation, probably not in comparison to my knowledge. I know about content creation like this and how it works, how to build a YouTube channel, how to succeed, and your knowledge is this. But you use this amount of knowledge and thinking that it's twice higher than mine. But again, in terms of who is boring, who is not, you're completely right. We all have different tastes. The Valley of Despair. As a person gains more actual experience and realize how much they don't know, their confidence levels usually plummet before slowly rebuilding as they become true experts. Related concepts. Well, it's a very popular. I just forgot how it's called. Dunning-Kruger. I need to remember this. I'm ignorant myself. I learn every day. I'm not very smart. I'm pretty dumb. Not very entertaining like maybe some other streamers. My vocabulary level is not on a high level like a native speaker, obviously. There's obvious cons as a content creator that I acknowledge that I'm trying to improve. But now what you are essentially doing, you are a bully that come to someone's stream, like even nice stream, maybe, imagine if you're gonna do this to a smaller streamer with that are less stress resilient. You're gonna crush their moods, you're gonna crush their dreams, you're gonna ruin their day by saying such things. But you do not care about these things because you feel miserable inside and you want to express your anger and your negative emotions somehow, and that's how you feel appreciated, and especially when people are not like agreeing with you, like, oh yeah, I know, man, you're right, yes, like then you feel rewarded. I will not give you these rewards. I think you're a piece of shit by doing this, but I explain you step by step why I think so. So you would acknowledge this. Now, write it down, remember, and don't do this to other content creators. You might be right, you might be wrong, but remember, you know nothing. What weapon do you recommend for playing Solo Mist? I would not recommend you to play Solo Mist. I would recommend you to, if you're gonna play Solo Mist, go into a Mist on a farm setup with mobility. Examples of such fame farm, what you need to do, you can find my YouTube channel. Just type how to survive in mists, Equart. There is a guide video. And also, there is several examples of 0 to hero without any deaths how I was progressing in 2v2 Mists. But don't go solo in Mists. As a new player, or player who come back into the game, you should avoid this content entirely. He's trying to bad people. That's why his name is Fish Lure. No, like, even if he's troll, he's very miserable inside. That's normal. That's normal. The thing is, he's trying to bait me, and once he's hear these logical arguments, the way how I see him, the way how people see him, he lose his confidence. If you're successful in something, it would be dumb to give up information something else. No. Why? So it depends on the individual, I guess. Can we just mute him or something? I don't even read what he's typing. Like, let me read. Not everyone wants to watch hyped up streamer. Something again, that's completely normal. The reason Equart plays Alvin only because he always fail on other games, lol. Okay. Like, who cares? You think, like, oh, so, Fisher, wait. So for you to become a successful streamer, like in general, it's a good topic to discuss. Do you need to succeed in a game? I don't think you should succeed. You should just be good entertainer. You need to talk to people. You need to be interesting to watch. Even if you're gonna play a bit better, or be a bit better than majority of players, it's more than enough. You don't need to be the best. There are plenty of content creators, streamers, that are not the best. Actually, I will give you even an argument. Being a streamer who people gotta watch only because of their skill is very dangerous. Because of the reasons that you describe. Because once you're gonna suck, you're gonna lose insane amount of viewership. Insane. So most important is the way how you deal with people, how you communicate, how you're willing to, how interesting is like you as an individual to someone who is watching your stream. I don't know, like the guy is living in his own fantasy world, Rax. Man, what I have told, forget about consistency. Probably number one. You cannot take breaks. I took a break like for 4 days, and viewership on YouTube. YouTube viewership is much more legit. I still think so because we have inflated numbers with these drops and so on, so on, so on, so on. And it dropped twice, from like maybe 3 times, from 300s after grinding every day, streaming every day for 15 days to 100s. You feel the difference. You cannot take such long breaks. And there's a difference between creating content on YouTube, like as in a video format, and being a streamer. Recently, Josh Strife made not a video, like he was always yapping on his stream. He was talking about this topic and subjects. Completely agree with him. It's completely different experience. YouTube give you much more freedom as a content creator. But as a streamer, no, you cannot take breaks. You simply cannot. Even if you are sick, you need to turn on stream at least for a few hours. Your accent is sexy, you don't need to say words in English perfectly. No, I need to. In a good sense, envy Nomads, T-Bungie, Josh. Man, I wish I would have the same vocabulary like they do. I wish I would, but I need to read more, to be fair. More practice. For me, YouTube is more for clips and videos and not for streaming. When I'm looking for streaming, I would go to Twitch directly, yeah. That's also maybe the case. And the reason why most of, even big content creators don't stream on YouTube. First of all, it might fuck up algorithms. It might. Second of all, yeah, if someone get used to watch your videos in a video format, in a clip format, they will not watch streams. For your info, some content creators in Brazil are hosting a League of Legends championship for low rank players that got up to 100k live views. So it doesn't matter if you are not good in the game, only for content. Yeah, content matters. Entertainment, content, consistency. Like it was Fischler is like a kid probably. He's around. If I'll guess, he's around 16 or 17 years old. Angry on himself, angry on other people, and he's trying to bait. But listen, man, it would not work for me. You can say, you can get any other content creator and bait him. Like this. But I wish you well, Fischler. I hope everything gonna be good in your life. And you will not be angry on yourself so much. You will succeed. Eventually. I do believe in you. No matter what you do, you'll be better. Okay, we fight? Ah, fuck, okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go! Actually, it was a mistake. What are you doing? Why? I thought he was baiting me for his friends, no? Oh, maybe he wanted to take 1v1 fight for practice. Oh man, this jump is so... That's the reason why they're nerfing it. Because of utility that this weapon has. Can I get a screenshot with you? Yeah, why not? Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Wait. Because also keeping such people on stream, there is no sense. We're gonna make a poll. Yes. No. Oh no, it's not called a poll. How does it called? I cannot find it in my YouTube studio. Okay, fuck it. Let's. Do I have, by the way... Ah, wait, you made a screenshot already. My bad. Okay, there is a poll. No, I just need to type poll in chat, yeah? Ah, yeah, I just need to type poll in chat. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, start a poll. Guys, vote. Should we ban this troll or not? Yes, no, in chat. But it's a poll only on Twitch, guys. Super fast poll. Yes, no. The reason is, listen, man, I'm not actually pure in chat. Not really mad on you, but I do understand what kind of type of conversation behavior you will bring in future. But if chat decide not to, I will not ban you. I will not. It is what it is. 2 guys against it. Okay. No, I like trolls. You voted for no? Oh, it's so funny. Warm regards from Indonesia. Rory is Tia. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Yes. Ay. Man. Where are you? Where's US? Where is US? All is fair, man. All is fair. I'm sorry. Maybe that's how we need to ban people from now on. So no one will be offended. He's 3 weeks young. Oh, come on. He was so young. What's the best passive money in Albion? Best passive money. I don't like this answer, what I'm gonna tell you, but it's probably gonna be islands. But it's not passive. No, fuck, it's not passive. You actually need to log in, maintain your islands. No, it's not passive. I think it's investing. If you know in what to invest, investing in insane amounts of gold, and when to do it, you need to know. Like trading on a gold-silver market. And maybe investing into vanities. If you invest correctly, yeah, you just wait and it will go in price. Yeah, but even if it's gonna be islands, you need to maintain it. You need to, first of all, invest insane amount of silver into it and maintain several islands. Maybe on several accounts. Yeah, probably buying some vanity skins. What do you think about Battle Axe? Great weapon. Great choice to play on. Can you ban this 2 years to select? No. No. Wait, there was a guy. Wait. Did he use his boots? Masius. What the hell is this? No. Balance breakers. You are using too expensive builds. You are streaming for 4 hours? You're not tired? Man. Normal stream, minimum, should be 5 hours. Minimum. Ideally, you need to stream like for close to 7-8 hours. Am I tired? Well, a bit. Because I was not streaming for a long time, like for 4 days. I forgot how it can be. But listen, if there is something to discuss, if there is some kind of action, like some kind of bad actors, good actors, in the game, in chat, you barely notice how these 4 hours are passing by. So that's how we call it. We call it PvP IQ. Interesting. I would consider faction camp and outpost to be passive. The points you get doing it so nice, but even that it would be truly... It would not be truly passive. Probably investment into certain vanities and gold will be the best. Is Great Hammer good for solo beasts? It was playable. Right now I cannot tell. I just cannot. In what scenarios is it worth to build an expensive device? Build, you mean? Expensive builds. When you will be able to afford to lose it. If you cannot afford losing expensive builds, no sense to invest into them. Albion items and armor, gear, and weapons are all consumables. Think about it from this perspective, Fibo. You play World of Warcraft, you have 300 health, and there is a potion that restores 300 health. It's super cheap. But also, you have an option to equip a potion that costs 10 times more and restore 5k health. But you don't even have this such health pool, and it's too expensive. Would you use this healing potion on a boss, let's say? No, there is no sense. You would use these cheap healing potions. I know it's a very rough example, but it's almost in the same way working in Albion. What's the dual sword solo open world build? Dual swords, Fiend Cowl, Mercenary Jacket, Assassin Shoes with a refreshing sprint. Sometimes you switch on Swift Cuts. And Cape depends on your personal preferences. One of the builds, but it's not the only playable. You can play it with Guardian Helmet, you can play with Hunter even. But Fiend will be one of the best because it will allow you to gank people on hotspots. We have, by the way, armory system, guys. If you press X on your keyboard, you'll be able to see what kind of builds people are using in solo content, like in Mist, and so on and so on and so on and so on. What would you recommend running with one-handed spear in solo black zone? This moment I'm running Torch, Hunter Hood, Assassin Jacket, Soldier Boots, either Smuggler or Undead. It's playable, but I would change Hunter Hood on something else. Like on a Stalker helmet, or on a Guardian helmet. I think it will have more utility. Hunter Hood is super easy to counter. That's a problem with Hunter. It's super predictable and easy to counter. Yeah, it can be useful in some scenarios versus certain enemies. But overall, yeah, build is okay. What's your favorite bow for solo open world fame farming? If I play like a normal... The thing is, I do not have PvP builds. If I go PvE, I gotta go always with PvP setup. Or build PvE build that is capable of doing PvP. So for me, it will be always Skystrider. But if you are looking for a bow to play as a new player, I would suggest you to go with longbow. June, welcome, welcome, welcome. Depends how you define passive. That's true, though. Maybe islands in this case. Hello from Venezuela, bro. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Whoa, whoa, guys! Guys! Today level of toxicity in chat is a bit higher than usual. It's a bit higher than usual. A bit! A bit! A bit! A bit! Stop it! You see him playing Duo Mist, man? Oh, what do I miss? What do I miss? What do I miss? Is it true that Duo Mist have more loot than Solo Mist? Yes. Yes, yes, it does. On paper, it's around 10 or 15%. But in reality, on practice, I feel like it's up to 50. It's very great. Bonus. That's the reason why we always roam in 2v2 mists when we are doing certain challenges. Ooh. Ah, fuck me, man. Let's do it like this. But they are as duo, and they were afraid to... I want to fight them, by the way. I want to fight. I actually want to fight them. Where's my cigarettes? 947 viewers? We have 947. Guys, there is no unique drops on my stream, by the way. Have you seen my pants? I have new pants. Look at this. Look at this new pants. It's a huge day for me because I'm getting new pants once per 10 years. I'm not joking. Like, I buy new clothes once per 10 years. I'm gonna equip. I'm gonna wear these pants for the next 10 years, guys. W pants. I just like to stare at your bald head, to be honest. That's also fine. Today is your birthday? No, it's gonna be June. It's gonna be in June. It's not June yet. But super close. Though Awakening works in depth, only fame on full value. What is going on? I want to check. And the rest attunement on 10% of the whole value. Don't move, Equart. I'm coming to fight you. Man, it's too late. I'm going inside of this block. What is going on? Is this a one-shot? What the fuck is this? My gut feeling that I should not. I should not do this. Guys, I was joking. Guys, stop insulting each other. You can insult me. There is a risk of getting banned, of course, but better insult me than each other. Just stop it. Like, imagine nothing happens. With that tool, it ain't much, but it's honest to work. Honest to work. You know who is teaching me all these memes? My editor. He's like asking, listen, man, let's put this meme in the video. I'm like, I don't understand it. Doesn't matter. Let's put it. It's popular. And it's awesome and it fits. Okay, let it be. And then people in comment section, oh my god, you add this one, that one. Like, yeah, sure. Like, this meme with absolute cinema. When he put it on thumbnail, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Who is this guy? I've never seen it. He like, trust me, people will recognize it. It is absolute cinema. And now I'm aware. Because when we post this on YouTube, I didn't even know about existence of this meme. I'm too old. Do you like the changes for the next update? NDA? Comment balance. With great text, but yeah. It's fun. It's fun. Ну, мені повезло з редактором, так. Not this absolute cinema, but yeah. But it's all good if I have to do something daily on islands, so I was a bit wrong with that. Okay, so if I... But it's not something. Yes, the thing is, it will require you to invest insane amount of silver. When I say insane, it's like hundreds of millions of silver into several islands. You need to know what to do, how to do it efficiently, and only then it can transform into such passive income. And some people do it, but you need to treat this way of playing the game as your second job. Well, okay, not maybe a second job, but 20 minutes, 30 minutes per day to maintain it, minimum. And invest a lot. Snarky, welcome, welcome. Doing fine, doing great. What the fuck, my waffles? Thank you for your prime, man. Love your nickname. It's a great one. It's a great one. Oh, but guys, want to remind you, there is a way how you can donate me 3 USD and support content creation on YouTube and on Twitch without donating this money. Easy. There is a link on ARPG. I have a sponsorship with this ARPG thingy. It's a good browser. It's a legit good browser, very popular one. Install it on PC. Try it out. If you will not like it, it's okay. You can delete it and keep using your main browser. But you will count as a referral and you will anyway support my channel and will donate me 3 USD. Anyway, it will work as a referral. But if you will end up using it, which is a good browser, it got built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable features. So it's a win-win scenario. Yeah, fight. I will not be able to kill you, but let's go. Do 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 do. Why you bald? I'm balding, man. I'm balding. Donate. New hair, new smile. Yeah, guys, you can support my journey to Turkey to replace my hair. Man, the more I talk about it, more suggestions I have on Twitter with different posts how people went to Turkey and fixed their hairline. That's actually hilarious. Need help? Nah. Nah, nah, nah. Nah, it's impossible. He got reflect. He literally took contra build. Because of this, because he was roaming around, I was not able to. And now he's aggroing mobs. Yeah. That's why, guys. No, but don't try to help me. Like, don't. Like, just don't. If I'll die, I'll die. If I will be sniped, I will snipe and die. It is what it is. If I die to a gankers, it is what it is. But by helping me, like in moments like this, you might not realize it, but you might ruin a possible good clip for 1v1 fights. Even with simple helping. Doesn't do it. Toxic view? No, it was not toxic view. Some people just don't realize it. We are trying to clip farm, and if such things will happen, basically I'm wasting my time. What the fuck? Wait. Oh no. Bad hero. 1. I'm pretending to be a mobile player, guys. I'm a mobile player. No. I'm trying to... No. No, wait. Oops. That's... Oh my god! He... Oh no. I forgot! I don't have a cleric rope! I thought I had a cleric rope! Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm... I thought... I forgot that we switched our gear on Assassin Jacket, and I wanted to use Cleric Rope to enter this group dungeon.
Honest prices.
And I fuck up. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's time to go and have some rest. It's time. And I'm like, where's my immunity? Where's my everlasting spirit? What do you mean? Where did it go? Avalonians too. Oh my god. And I was waiting like... What? A literal mobile player, that's true though. For his stun, to make sure that I'm gonna enter it, he spent all his crowd control, and I'm like, okay, pressing my jacket, realizing that I am not on cleric and dying like this, man. It was dumb. It was dumb. Можеш данж юзати? Не можу, бо він в комбат мене введе і все. You become mobile little so much, yeah. GG, you guys, GG. I forgot that I'm using completely wrong jacket, man. Ay. It was so sad. Oh wait, let me get more tornado. My 4.1 gig party don't forgive. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. It was a skill issue from me.
Satisfied?
Where you from? Ukraine? That's good. Because this Opera GX browser that I pushing for you to install, by the way, if you want to support the channel, yeah, download it on PC, I'll get 3 USD. It's an easy way how you can support it. But it had built-in VPN and ad blocker, and it also gonna block ads on Twitch. There's a bad synergy. Become old Equart. I'm getting distracted. Like, it's hard to play the game and yap and stream if you was not doing it for 4 days. You always need some practice. Hello there, have a nice day. Hello there. Hello, thank you, thank you, thank you. But it's all good if they have... Let me... Okay, all's good. Yeah. I need to start streaming daily, man. Man, it's almost 8. Let's take this chest. Not getting clipped, by the way. Hobby doesn't matter. Playing for fun. Some people will be embarrassed of dying for some reason. Oh my god, I died. I'm gonna delete my VOD. But we will not do that. Who cares? 19:29 right now. But I started stream a bit late. It's almost 5 hours. Yeah, I actually need to go and have some rest. And tomorrow wake up like around 8 or 7 a.m. and start stream earlier. Because I'm gonna break my schedule if I'll keep streaming. Since I want to play PoE 2 a bit more. Do you know what is the most thing that gives faction points? No, man. Got no clue. Half meal. I'll take it. Geralt. Vadovik. Mateus, listen, 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 listen. I'm just chilling around. I'm just chilling around. Don't speak English. Zero, by the way, I'm gonna show you something. The reason you might type on your native language on YouTube, but I will see only English. It's not like I'm automatically translate everything in my head. Let me actually, yeah, chill a bit. I'm gonna show you. You see this? Don't speak English. Zero ED typing. But he's typing on completely, like he's trying to type in Ukrainian. In a weird way, probably, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to use Google Translate because that's not incorrect. But yeah, YouTube automatically, AI, is translating all messages. I wish it would be the same on Twitch. I know for Twitch you can install this add-ons. How does it called? But it's too complicated. I want it to be built-in mechanic. You know what? Yeah, we'll continue tomorrow. We recorded some good moments today. Very cool moments. I'm gonna go and have some rest. Tomorrow, I will try to wake up, like I said, 8, okay, maybe 9 a.m. and start stream at least before daily maintenance. Because we need less gang squads around. Closer it gets to prime time, less our chances to record 1 versus 1 or 1 versus 2 fights. Не кажу, оп, ну да, правда. Rest well. Okay, guys, go and have some rest also. Don't break your schedule. Highlights will be probably, we need to stream for 1 day minimum, maybe for 2 days on Skystrider to upload something on YouTube. Yeah, and they're gonna go and grind some PoE. I will. Okay, love you, we will see each other pretty soon. Don't forget to download Opera one more time. If you want to support my channel, download it on PC and I will get 3 USD. If you will not like it, it's okay, you can uninstall it. If you will like it, you will end up with a good browser.